Hello? Can you see me? I hope you can see me. If you can, thank you guys for your patience. I have no idea what happened. Oh, yes, you can see me. Fucking fantastic. That was super weird. I started the stream as you saw, countdown was going, and then the internet just completely just disappeared. And I have no idea why. That was super weird. It said on the router that it was going, so I had to unplug it and plug it back in and do the whole thing. So I'm so glad that that worked. Sorry that that took a little while there, guys. And of course, it happens when Dusty, my technical assistant, is not here at this moment. But it was easy enough to just reset the internet. So I'm glad that it worked. I'm so glad. Hi, everybody. Thank you for not leaving. I was like, I'm gonna leave, like, lose my whole audience right now. Damn it! But we got it. That's awesome. So hi, everybody. I'm so glad to see you guys. Krista, you're making some food, and we got Chid, and we've got Steve. Oh yeah, how was your concert? Was it so badass, man? I hope that it was really good. It looked like it was awesome. And I don't know if is Crystal still in here too? Are you still here, Crystal? I hope you are. Awesome. I'm so glad you had fun. And then we have Roger Waters coming up soon in like 2 weeks, 1.5 weeks. I'm so excited. It's going to be so awesome. We've got Roger Waters. It's going to be the fucking best. Yep, week from Saturday. Hell yeah. It's so funny. There's so many people on the internet that are so pissed off about how political that he's being. And I'm pretty sure it's people that have like political views that do not align with his. I would imagine. I can't see that many people that are kind of on the same page being like, fuck that shit. Like, it's so funny. Like, you can kind of see who's who by who's complaining about it. Like, he just got so political. Like, he's always been political, and now he's using his voice to put it out there. You know, like, he's got a lot to say, and there's a lot of fucked up shit happening these days. So, I don't know. I am really excited to see this show. I've seen some little kind of snippets of it, and the stage setup looks really interesting. It's like I think there's the actual stage, but then there's these screens that are like across. So wherever you're sitting, you have views of the screens, which is really cool. So I'm really excited. It's gonna be fun. We'll have to figure out where you're sitting, Steve, and see if we're anywhere in the same region. But we'll have to meet up and say hey, whether it be before or after or something like that for sure. It's gonna be great. Oh, you're on the fucking floor. Damn, you probably paid a lot of money for that. Shit, that's red. You know the last show that I went to, the people on the floor, I kind of felt bad for them because they were underneath the screens. They weren't able to actually see these massive giant screens that came down. It would have been just over you. You would not have the uh, same effect. So I'm wondering if that's why they're doing the screens the way they are this time. So that way the people on the floor can see better, and then everybody can see. You could. I was confused because the screen literally went like over the people. So I guess if you were on one side or the other, you could look up and see. But there were some people where it was like directly over their heads. Okay, but you were off center. Okay, that makes more sense. I did feel bad where I'm like, damn, people were like front and center, baby, $1,000 ticket or something, and then like you can't fucking see what's going on. We had great seats. We were up on the balcony on the right hand side and just had like perfect view of all of it. That's so cool. You're on the floor this time, though, man. I'm so stoked for you. It's so fucking cool. But yeah, we'll have to make sure to meet up after that. It's gonna be fucking great. And then I have the Hai Long show, which is on the 20th of the month, and it's actually Gypsy Danger's birthday, which is extra awesome. I'm not sure, Steve, if you're familiar with Hai Long. Actually, any of you guys in the chat familiar with Hai Long, because they are so fucking next level. It's so bizarre. It's like ancient pagan, like, music from the depths of their fucking soul. It's like, for lack of a better term, like, Viking style music. But their whole stage setup is just absolutely insane. They play with like the beating drums with bones and shit, and they do a ritual before the concert begins. They get everybody, the crew and the whole band out on the stage, and it's totally quiet, and they sage, and they do like a opening of the circle, and they have the concert, and then they close it at the end. And their name actually means healing in German, so it is a healing experience. It's a very unique experience. I've seen a lot of live bands, and it's a it's a very trippy, very hypnotic, I don't know, experience just in general. It's really crazy. Sounds like a Guar concert. Imagine Guar, but like toned down where you're just kind of like in the zone. But Bizarro. It's definitely Bizarro, but it's more like, I don't know. You would imagine like they would have this music, 800 years ago, back in the day. It's like people tapping into their spiritual roots. Yeah, it's very guttural. It's really interesting. I have never seen Guar actually, and I would love to. I've always wanted to see Guar, and I have not got to yet. So, one of these days, I will make it there. I don't know how I've just somehow never made it. Like it's just never made it a priority. Which, as far as their music, like it's fun, it's fine, but it's really about the stage show. Like that's the whole thing, is the big stage experience. With wearing a white shirt, which is funny because they don't have anything white at all. So I would have to like go get a Hanes white shirt or something just for the experience, for the authentic Guar experience, because there's like fake blood and all this shit flying all over at you. I'm sorry, I have like so many cat hairs all over my fucking face right now. But yeah, I'm excited about some shows. Do you guys have any other shows coming up? Chid, are you going to see any concerts? I hope so. Be fun. A very strange feeling coming out, feeling proud about being covered in fake bodily fluids. I'm sure it's a weird one for sure. It's definitely a yeah, a weird thing to be proud about. I would say. So I don't know. I think that's it's pretty funny. But hopefully I get to go. Oh, what's up, Andy? Yeah, Hai Long. Are you coming to this Hai Long show with us, Andy? I really, 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 really hope that you are. I really do. For Crystal's birthday. It'll be so good. What an awesome thing that it ended up being on her birthday, because last time they played, it was right before the pandemic, and she had a ticket but wasn't able to make it, and she was super, super sad. So now, not only does she get to go, but she gets to go on her birthday. Yes, Andy, you're coming. That's so cool. That's so, 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 so cool. I'm really glad. You're going to fucking love this shit. It's so awesome. You got to figure out some kind of cool outfit to wear too. People were wearing like full dead animals on them when we went last time. Like they had all these furs and shit, and some people really went like all out. Some people just kind of had little accents, but yeah, some dude had like, I think it was like a coyote, and like the coyote head was on his head, and it was just like the full fucking skinned creature. And I was like, this fucking guy, like that's awesome, dude. You just like have that in your closet, and you're like, I'll wear this to a fancy thing someday. And you're like, Hai Long, perfect. Or I wonder if he got it for it. Like I don't know. I always am curious when you're seeing people having shit like that. Like, why do you have it? Like, okay, not why do you have it as in if you shouldn't, but just like that's a lot of money to spend on something that you might just wear every now and then. I don't know. Or maybe they're doing ritualistic shit in it on their own. I don't fucking know. But I'm excited. I'm really excited to go and see what everybody's wearing, their adornments and such. So, oh, it's gonna be fucking great. Cool. Well, I'm excited that you get to go to that. Okay, and Steve says, October, I'm seeing the Scorpions. Fucking sweet, dude. Elton John twice and The Who. Hold on. Elton John twice. Where? Look, what? Is it 2 nights in a row? Is it 2 cities? What are you doing? Because that's awesome. I went to the farewell tour, which apparently was not the farewell. He was like, "This is the last show. Bye, everybody." And what's the deal? Do you know why he did these last shows and then said it was the end and then it's not doing it? And I know a lot of bands do that. A lot of bands do their farewell tour and then change their mind. But it's Elton John and I trusted him. He's like, I'm going to spend more time with my family and da 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 da. So I totally believed that it was going to be the last one. So it started over, COVID put it off. I find it interesting though that he's not just finishing up the tour in the places that he didn't go to before, which I think would make more sense than going back to places that he already went and did the farewell, you know? Interesting. Hmm. I find that strange. Krista, he said he's getting up in years and maybe health issues. I mean, at the concert that I saw before, he was like, I've been doing this for 50 years and I have a kid and I'm married and I just want to enjoy the end of my life and be able to spend time with family. So, I would get if like you had a whole tour planned and you had a whole bunch of tickets already sold for cities that you would be like, okay, once COVID's back, we're going to honor your tickets and we're going to do it. But to like do shows back in the place that you already did shows. I don't know. I guess he figured, well, while I'm out and about, I may as well just fucking rock it in because that shit was expensive and it was packed. So I can't quite blame him. But that's so cool that you get to see him 2 nights in a row. That last show was so good. It was really, really good. And I really like Elton John a lot, but I wouldn't say he's not like on my like top 10 or anything like that. He's not my all time favorite artist. But I do really love his music. I've loved it my whole life. But I didn't expect to get as emotional as I did at that show. Like, I'm not a very like emo meh person in general, but he got me. He got me a few times when he was addressing the crowd, and you could see he was getting teary eyed, and he was just thanking everybody for the support and love over 50 years, and he really engaged with the crowd a lot, and it got me in my heart, man. It was so good. It was so 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 good. So I'm really happy that you get to go, man. I wish I could go again, but it's okay. I've seen it. I did the thing. Farewell. It was farewell to me, I guess. it, it worked. But I'm glad that he's still out there rocking, man. He is just so good at what he does. And it was cool because the piano was on like a rotating uh, stage thing, which was really neat. So he was playing and it was kind of moving around the stage. It was like being on a Roomba or something like that. It was fucking awesome. I loved it. Well, cool. Chid, you don't got any no concerts coming up? Be a lot cooler if you did. You can come down and come to a concert with us if you want to. Actually, I think that's a great idea, Chid. I think you should come down for Roger Waters. There's still tickets available. I'm just throwing it out there. It would not suck. But cool. Okay. Well, I'm glad we had a little opening chit chat. Sing us a song, you other Roomba man. That's just Billy Joel, but close enough. Yes, party at Roger Walters. I'm gonna tell him you said that. That's gonna be really really fun. And I bet you have a hotel over there. Maybe we have a hotel party afterwards. Woo. Oh, there you go. There you go. Right after I said that, it says got a hotel room. Yeah, maybe we can come hang with you or something. It'd be fun. It'd be good times. I'd love to get to see ya. So cool. Well, I'm glad that you guys all stuck around, considering we had technical difficulties there for a minute. And it's just me for the moment. Dusty will be back shortly. And yeah, I'm thinking maybe we get into some weird news here. Maybe we cover some weird news. Yeah, party at Steve's. See, that's what I'm saying, Shid. You should come down. It's only like a 12-hour drive, which is substantial, but it's not unreasonable. I feel like there's more unreasonable drives that could be done. Road trip. I don't know if you want to come to the United States right now, though, because it's a bunch of fucking psychos out here right now. So I don't know. That would be up to you. Okay, you can only throw something off the balcony if you're dressed like Freddie Mercury in your Freddie Mercury costume. That's the rules. Oh. Well, it's going to be a 3-hour concert. The fucking Roger Waters is 3 hours. That's the best news I've ever heard. That's a long show. That's fucking cool. Oh, I love it. Awesome. Cool. That I don't remember how long it was last time. I remember it was pretty good. It's a pretty long show, but that'd be great if it is. That'd be fucking great. I'm so excited. It's gonna be so good. Okay, well let's see. We should start some weird news here. Let's see. Where does one begin on a day like today? Let's see here. Okay, give me a sec. There was one that I didn't get to cover last time and I was bummed out, so I want to make sure that we do in fact cover that. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, I doubt you guys have ever seen this because I've never seen it. But have you guys ever seen a smoking elephant? Raise your hand if you have seen a smoking elephant. Okay, no one else raising their hand, so it's probably going to be unique to everybody then. Do you know that animals usually have to nap after hibernating? That is weird. That's weird. Like, you had a long ass nap. Like, now you're just being lazy at this point. Okay, so, we're gonna show this fucking. Okay, so look how cute this fucking elephant is. Oh my god, I love elephants. They're so cute. And this video is ridiculous. Of course, my OBS is not loading in the background. It'd be a lot cooler if it was, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna show this fucking video. Get ready. Look at this elephant smoking. So there's a fire in the forest, and apparently it was picking up coals and was like putting it in its mouth. Looks like it was sucking in and then blowing it out. What the fuck is going on? They're not 100% sure because it says that the ash and charcoal, has medicinal purposes, so it could potentially be for medicinal purposes, but it's crazy because they just don't know. And they were just so confused. Let's watch that again because it's so fucking weird, dude. And the fact that somebody caught this too, and they're like, "What the fuck? What on earth is going on?" Like, I don't know why they would do that. How many pounds of weed does it take to get an elephant high? That's a good question. Its tolerance is probably very low, unless it partakes all the time. So I don't know. 100 milligrams could knock fucking elephant on its ass. It could. I don't know, but yeah, how fucking weird. So okay, so it's appearing to ingest the charcoal left by a controlled fire on the ground and blowing out the ashes. So, that's weird. What we saw that day almost appeared as if though the elephant was smoking. She would draw up a trunk full of ash close to her mouth and then blow it out in a puff of smoke. So it says probably the elephant was trying to ingest wood charcoal as she appeared to be picking up something from the burnt forest floor, blowing away the ash that came along with it in her trunk and consuming the rest. Charcoal has well recognized toxin binding properties, and although it may not have much nutritional content, wild animals may be attracted to it for this medicinal value. And charcoal can also serve as a laxative. So, there you go. Nobody fucking knows. It is a mystery. The mystery of the smoking elephant. It's super weird. You're right. Yeah, maybe everyone else is looking at him like he's fucking nuts. They're like, "What is that guy doing right now? Like, he's smoking. He's a rebel. He needs like a little leather jacket or something like that with some spikes on it." It's fucking weird. And then, does it even have THC receptors in its brain? That is a very good question. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Can can elephants get high on weed? The elephants get drunk on the fermenting fruit. Okay, we know that much. Wallabies on opium? What? Elephants on acid? That's super weird. How much weed would it take to kill an elephant? There's no established lethal dose. Okay. So we don't know. I guess. Hey, Radis Rabbit! Welcome in. I'm happy to see you. We're just checking out to see if elephants can get high because we found this elephant smoking, and we were just curious if they have THC receptors in their brain. It's not really saying though. No, we're not killing the elephants. We're not killing the elephants. But the elephant here, I'll show you this fucking video real quick. Since you're here, this elephant was smoking. It was picking up charcoal from the floor. So I don't know. Now I am really curious. Like, what would happen if you gave a bunch of weed to an elephant? Like, what would happen? So the elephant ate too much cheese the day prior and needs a shoehorn or something. Touche. Touche. That's very, very, very possible. I mean, elephants do love cheese. So I couldn't blame them. So yeah, that's a weird one, right? It's super weird. That was a weird one. And it remains a mystery to this very day. It is really cool looking for sure. Yeah, whatever it is, it was pretty trippy. Now, what would be really cool if it could blow smoke rings? If it figured out how to do it out of its trunk and make like little smoke rings. Which I love doing smoke rings. Can you guys do smoke rings? Any of you guys? Because it's interesting. It's like some people can do it and some people just like cannot figure it out. But I really enjoy doing them. And it takes a little while. Like if I'm in the zone, especially with the hookah when it's real thick, if I get in the zone with it, I can do one and then shoot a small one through it. And then I feel like a winner when I'm able to pull that shit off. It's great. You can do smoke rings? Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I've tried to teach some people how to do it, and some people just like cannot fucking figure it out. You know, we all have different strengths and weaknesses, and for me, it's strength for sure. Oh my goodness, Krista, really, you can't even whistle. Blowing a smoke ring is way past my pay grade. Oh, interesting. Really, you've never tried? Highly recommend you try it. It's quite fun actually. I really enjoy it. Especially when like the room is really still if you don't have any fans or anything going on and it's just like a still room. Like you get in the zone with it. Oh yeah. It's a lot of fun. Sometimes they stay for a long time too. They just kind of like float around and stay in a ring form. It's really neat. Okay, so let's see what is next. Ooh. Okay, let's take a vote. How wide do you think the widest tree trunk is, diameter wise? Cast your votes. I will say a typical tree, I'll give you a little hint. Typical tree has a diameter of about 3.3 to 9.8. Hey, what's up, Ween? Dusty will be here shortly. He had to go save the day. Tavia locked her keys in her car, and it was right before we started the podcast. So he told me to just go ahead and get started, and he went to go bring her the spare key, and he should be back soon. So yes, living tree trunk. Yes, it is in Oaxaca, Mexico, and I'm not gonna tell you what kind it is because I don't want you guys cheating and looking up answers. Okay, Krista says 33 feet. It's a big fucking tree. Let's see. Okay, what else do you guys think? Oh, cool. Dusty's on his way back. Sweet. Very nice. Very nice. Glad to hear it. Okay. 15 feet, says Chid. And this tree is 116 feet high. It's a big tree. Anybody else have any guesses? Cast your votes now if you have any guesses. Okay, and it's pretty cool because it is currently located inside of a gated churchyard, which I love the little graveyards that have these massive trees. In Europe, they have a lot of yew trees, which are super old trees, and they planted them in the graveyards long ago in order to kind of I don't know, have a long watching guardian in those areas because they're said to believe, or sorry, said to believe, that's not words. Um, they believe that they can be up to 9,000 years old, but they're not sure. Yew trees are amazing. The inside bark dies out and it keeps growing outward, so they can't actually count the rings properly because the inside hollows out. So they're potentially thousands of years old. It's just super, super, super neat. I know, like an 11-story building. It's fucking crazy. So the answer is widest tree in the world. Krista, you were very close. Has a diameter of 37.5 feet. That is so fucking big. Look at this tree trunk here. It's called the Tree of Tool. It is a Montezuma cypress tree. Wow, wow. We actually have cypress trees down in South Florida, and they're amazing. But the cypress is Mexico's national tree. And yeah, these trees do tend to become very wide, and a typical tree has the diameter of 3.3 to 9.8 feet. But there are quite a few specimens that have an even wider diameter, ranging from 9.8 feet to 19.7. But this one takes the cake. This one said, fuck all that, and it got massive. Massive. Oh, yes. Sorry, I skipped past Rabbit at 35. Yep, Krista had 33, Rabbit at 35. Fuck yeah, you were the closest without going over. That is awesome. You win street cred points. Big time. You know what? We should start keeping track of that somehow. We should have some kind of thing to keep track and have a counter for who who gets more right answers on these things. It's always fun to give people a chance to guess, you know? Because I could just tell you, but it's more fun to see what you guys think. So they're thinking it's probably about 1,500 years old. So that is an old fucking tree. So, and they did DNA analysis on it. It is one single tree. It is not a merger between trees. And sadly, they say it is in danger of dying because its roots have been damaged from water shortages, pollution, and traffic, which sucks. But yes, yeah, we usually do Price is Right rules, which is closest without going over. That is the desired thing. But if you're like just a little bit over, like I still call that consolation prize at the very least. At the very least. But good. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So yeah, 37.5 feet. Now you know. It's massive. I wish that they had a person. Like they should have a person standing here so you could see a reference. You know, right now it looks big, but like, what are we looking at here? Is there anything? We got nothing as a reference point. Oh man, Rabbit Supermarket Sweep. Yo, that was my jam back in the day. I always wanted to be on Supermarket Sweep so fucking bad. I still reference it actually a lot of times if I'm having to go do something really fast, go shop real fast. I'm like, okay, Supermarket Sweep. Like I love it. I loved that show. Um, and you know they had the different things. Some of it was based on weight. Some of it you had to find certain things. I always thought it was so funny. People always went and got the fucking frozen turkeys to try to get the weight as much as possible. It looks so fun. Like, and I heard they were bringing it back. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't have cable or anything like that. But somebody a couple years ago said that they were redoing Supermarket Sweep, which I think is fucking awesome. I am pretty good at guessing my totals, like eerily weird about it. Like I'm not adding it up in my head, but I'm pretty good at like scanning and being kind of on point with totals. So I would have been good at that game for sure. We have to try to guess. Supermarket Sweep all day, all fucking day. Love it. Well, cool. Now we learned about that super neat Giganto tree. Let's see what else we got. See. We're gonna do. Okay, we did the people in the ostrich costume. Oh, this will be fun. This will be super fun. Um, Air Guitar World Championships. What up? I'm always so impressed with the people that do these championships for air guitar. Like it's so random. It's such a random thing to do, but people get like super into it. And look at this guy. He's fucking killing it right now. He is rocking out, dude. So, okay, this annual event, which makes its return to the live stage this year after the pandemic led to cancellation in 2020 and a special virtual event in 2021. It'll feature the national champions from multiple countries facing off against a group of Dark Horse air guitarist Dark Horse. Okay, maybe it's a group. I don't know. Chosen in a special panel. Da, da, da. Okay. Air Guitar World Championship was held for the first time in 1996 to promote world peace. I don't know how it promotes world peace, but I like it. I think it's awesome. I'm not sure how that brings awareness to peace, but okay. I would like to see a video though. Is there a video here? Oh, there's no fucking video? Yo, that's bullshit. We're gonna find a video. How can you do that and then not give us a video? No. Okay. Let's see. Air Guitar Championships. It's probably gonna have a bunch of shit that's gonna ding us on fucking songs, copyrighted songs. Let's give it just a second, though. Let's just give it a fucking minute here.
Sometimes I'll go on stage and some otherworldly energy takes over my body.
You're about to do something super weird in front of a bunch of people, and they're about to love it.
This is a thing that most people do in their bedrooms, and you're putting it on stage.
Georgia Lunch is ranked #1 in the country right now. There's no way that she is not the person to beat.
My biggest nemesis this year is Aristotle. He's got multiple world and national titles. He's a fan favorite.
It's anyone's game right now. My name is Matt Burns, better known as Aristotle, and I'm a competitive air guitarist. Competitive air guitar is the act of going out onto a stage in front of hundreds of thousands of people and putting on a show for them with nothing in your hands.
That was a good move under the leg, air guitar.
Fiving each other because they threw a guitar in the air that wasn't real and caught it without missing a lick. And I was like, what a good way to be as stupid as possible and be rewarded for it. Competitive air guitar started in Finland in the mid-90s. A bunch of college kids had a homework assignment, and they were like, realistically, how could you come up with world peace? And they were like, well, if everyone in the world was holding an air guitar, nobody could be holding a rifle. Boom! It's a cost-effective method to ensure world peace. I grew up kind of just like a class clown, trying to make everybody laugh dancing at stupid songs. My air guitar persona, Aristotle, is kind of a super exaggerated version of that. Most people in an air guitar contest come out like a heavy metal Metallica fan, or they come out like an 80s glam star, like big hair and everything like that. I grew up listening to Green Day, so I tried to come out looking like a kid who just came over from detention. So this is some of the stuff for my journeys and travels. I am some of them, which is pretty cool. This is my prize for my first world title. This was a pretty awesome thing to just hold above your head. You're like, yes! These are some of the various articles that I've appeared in. This is my Sports Illustrated. It was like a 2-page spread. It's I'm an athlete, I guess. I started in 2008. Since then, I've become a 4-time United States air guitar champion, a 2-time world champion. He wins again! And I'm an air guitar Hall of Famer. I haven't been outplaced by an American since 2014, and I'm going to be going against the defending national champion
You get a fucking belt. Oh my god!
From the rest of the country. It's going to be a bloodbath, to be honest.
Georgia Lunch is this raw, energetic, debaucherous person, just a version of me when I don't give a fuck. She's a monster truck, and Brittany can, I guess, maybe be a little more like a Prius sometimes. I've tried playing instruments in my past and not with a lot of success. You do not need to know how to play anything to be a good air guitarist. All you need is the love of whatever you decide to do with your air guitar. My first air guitar performance was for the Manhattan Regionals in 2017, and I just went for it and I wound up winning. I was not expecting to win. It was just supposed to be like a one-off, if anything. They sent me to Finland to compete in the World Championship, which is held every year in a little city in Finland called Oulu. And 20-something countries from around the world all sent their best air guitarists, which was insane. To have my first time in Europe be to play an imaginary instrument and someone else sent me to do it. It's really taken on a life of its own. I never expected it to get to this point so soon. As the national champion, I have a lot at stake. The 2017 champion, Mom Jeans Jeannie, couldn't compete last year because she was having a baby. She's back to try to get my belt. And Aristotle, who's trying to get that title again, and hopefully I will stop him from doing that. We are in Nashville, Tennessee, also known as Music City, which what better place to have the National Air Guitar Competition than a place called Music City?
Last year, 3 weeks before Nationals, this little thing was born. So, say hello, Julietta. I had to forfeit that right away, before it happened. Part of transforming into Mom Jean's Genie is the
Okay, this is the
hair.
whole thing. I don't care about Mom Jean's Genie. I just want to see people rocking out. That's what I was saying. But we got a little backstory. That's cool.
Champion Aristotle!
Last year,
So
Georgia, she was an
awesome.
underdog going into nationals. This year, she is one of the heavy favorites to take it home. So, is she ready to take the step? There's a big difference between going for the title and defending it.
Tough act to follow, but if there is one person to follow said act, it is our current U.S. National Air Guitar Champion, Georgia Lunch.
This is so ridiculous.
Keep rocking, you're a wonderful representative for our country. 57575757. All you did is missed it. I think you were just threatened.
So I got 5.7 straight across the board. In this particular setting, it's not that great because there's people getting 6.0s and
Oh my god.
5.9s, 5.8s.
This is
We're
so
higher in my round twos than I have in my round ones
interesting.
for the last couple of years.
Time for first, Kit Kat, Aristotle, and Marquis.
like a whole ass thing.
They will all play the same track. They will all get to hear it once. This is where the airness.
Dude, you should enter, Chid. You should totally enter. Seriously. Like, why would you not? There's no reason not to. Dude, I would vote for Chid for sure, dude. I bet you could rock it out. Agreed, Chris. Like, air guitar, it's not just dancing around, it's air guitar. Some of them look like they were actually, like, doing the thing. Maybe the way it's edited. I don't know. I was just trying to kind of dance around. Wow. Oh, that sucks that Aristotle
Books, and it was like
did
fractions of
not
a point, but
win.
Marquis came out on
Wah,
top. I had
wah,
a great run. This is
wah.
the first time in 5 years that I'm not the highest ranking American on planet Earth. And it's rightfully so, though. The Marquis deserves it.
The belt feels great. I'm elated and honored to be going to Finland to represent the
belt.
United States.
Look, we found a
It's been
Dusty.
dream of mine since
Hi,
I
everyone.
started
Dusty's
7
back.
years ago.
I made it.
Dusty's back. Back
In the
again.
day-to-day world,
Just
you
is
don't
back.
have the ability to
Turn
do
up,
what you
friend.
have at an air guitar contest. If you act too weird on the bus, you're gonna get hit. It's great that we could just still come together for something so.
Hey,
silly
Alf,
and
what's
just
up there,
forget
bud?
about it all for a bit.
Hi, Alf.
Sometimes
I'm happy you're
in life,
here.
you can try 80
Welcome.
times harder than everybody else in
Happy
the room
to
and
have
still
you,
lose.
Sauce
The air
Master
guitar has
in the
been a
house.
huge learning
Yeah,
experience
AAA
for
Dusty.
me in just my own self-confidence, my self-image. The only thing I'm losing really is the belt, but I could come back next year and take the belt back.
Oh, she
Anything can
wants
happen
to
in air
take that
guitar.
fucking belt back. Interesting. Thanks, Rabbit. Thanks for putting that sauce shout out in there. Okay, well, that was fun. That was super fun.
Those came to Seattle at one point a couple of years ago. I wanted to go see them. They were out at El Corazon, I think is where they had 'em.
Really? I would totally go.
It would have been fun.
Dude. Yeah, I would love to see your silly rabbit, but can you get a video of that? I'll show it. I'll show it on stream. We'll do it. But I would love to see it. And I genuinely think that you should enter these championships.
It's probably true.
Like, I could see you just being so fun at that and just rocking it out. And wearing some, like, crazy, ridiculous outfit and just going and fucking tearing it up. Yes. Your golf friends would never believe it because you look so, like, normal. But you're so not normal. How do you trick everybody, making everybody think that you're normal? I don't know how you do that. Okay, we've got a cool Guinness World collection, which I love the collections where people all those random shit. It's super fun.
Hi, lady.
And hey, lady. Hey, lady.
Hey, lady.
Awesome. So this chick in New Jersey has the largest collection of pizza-related items.
Wow. That's a goal. Okay.
It's a weird one. I'm curious to see what she's got and what her favorite things are. It's gonna make me want pizza. I know that much, but let's see. What she got?
Hello, Guinness Book of World
30
Records.
minutes.
My name is Talita
We're not watching
Perry.
30 minutes.
We are
30 minutes.
going to collect the most pizza items related. So I have one expert pizza chef and a legit witness. So come on with me. This is going to be a fun ride. So all we have to do, this is Attilio, who's the owner and chef of Ava's Restaurant, Kitchen, and Bar.
Okay, we're not trying to do all that right now. I want to see some.
116,
She has it all cataloged.
117, 118, 119,
Okay, this is counting.
297, 290.
Oh, is this her submission video to like?
459,
Pizza books. Okay. That's not super fun.
526,
Oh, is that like a headband with a pizza on it? That sounds fun.
527. And we have
Her pizza
3
dress is
pizza
really
sauces,
cute.
Pizza Girl, 583, 584, pizza sauce,
Does that count? Just having pizza sauces.
585.
You could order a pallet of fucking pizza sauce. I don't feel like they count. I feel like that's true.
613.
I'm very
14.
not as excited about her collection, to be honest with you. I've seen some good the Harry Potter collection.
Yeah.
That was really
And
good.
she's just got them all in boxes. Like you don't have them
Yeah.
on display. Come on.
No, that was okay. That was
Lame.
lame. That was lame. Lame. Okay. Well,
Her pizza dress was the best part.
it was. That was really cool. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get to cover everything last week, so I'm going through some of the stuff from last week, and we're gonna fucking bust those out
Okay.
because I don't know what happened. We didn't have time. So this guy is a competitive eater. and I'm curious to see how this goes. He broke a record for popcorn eating. How many pieces of popcorn do you think he had in his fucking teeth when he was done?
Seriously.
Probably the most.
Yeah.
Okay.
Competitive eater Joey Chestnut is adding record holder at Victory Field to his long list of accomplishments. Chestnut ate 32 24-ounce servings of popcorn in 8 minutes during last night's Indians game. That breaks the previous record of 28 and a half servings set last year in Las Vegas. He checked in with us to share his strategy before taking on the challenge.
Okay, I'm curious. How do you do that?
I'll be drinking water. One hand is going to be gripping the right size handful, squeezing it just enough. One chew in my mouth, and then a sip of water to chug it down. And it's just going to be maybe a couple chews towards the end of the contest. My throat's going to be tired, so I'm going to have to chew a little bit more. I might actually have to drink a little bit more water. It's going to be a battle. Yeah, and then
But that's a lot of water, too, going in your fucking
We'll be
stomach.
fighting burps towards the end. There's a lot of air will trying to come out, and I just got to fight it.
It's glamorous
Just
work.
gotta fight it.
This is Chestnut's 50th
That's
competitive eating world record. He has set and broken the hot dog record that first made him famous.
That's the
15
guy that I
times.
sat in between him and Kobayashi at the.
Oh, really? You saw it with that guy?
Yeah, that was
Oh,
the
no way.
dude. He was super drunk. Every table had their own bottle of whiskey, and he was real drunk by the time I got there.
No shit. Oh,
but-
that's so funny.
But yeah, I got to talk to him and Kobayashi, who's the other hot dog eating champion. It goes back and forth between these two guys. At the,
Interesting.
what was that one? The Guys' Choice Awards? Whatever. The one
Yeah.
where we saw Mel Gibson drunk on a horse painted like Braveheart.
Yes, yes, yes,
that one.
yes.
And the Dan Band. I was excited about the Dan
That
Band.
was fun. That was super fun. Yeah. Well, that's interesting. I don't know how people do that and how you're not like super fat. But like, I just ate like 70 hot dogs or something like that. Like, how are you not just like, "Whoop"?
A lot of them do throw up later.
Okay. This is like pretty gross.
Okay.
And I'm wondering if I might even want to talk about it.
Was that me?
That was weird.
That was weird. I had like a banjo noise on my phone. Weird.
Ugh. Okay. So. Hold on. I don't even. It's going to be so gross.
Cool, let's do it.
Okay. Okay, sometimes you need to put sugar on your butthole.
Sometimes. Try all the
According to
time.
this, there are times. And they call it Sour Patch Kid or sugaring the rim.
Okay.
I've never heard of this in my life.
Nope.
So sometimes they're claiming that sometimes medical professionals prescribe anus sugar in the case of prolapsed anuses. How do you get a prolapsed anus? I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
And I don't know what this chick is all about. Is she going to talk about it?
Maybe.
I don't know. Says sugar pulls out the excess fluid from the prolapsed anus, causing it to shrink. Think about salting a slug. It's essentially salting the slug, but you're sugaring the butthole.
Okay.
When I was young and it was Coke, but the world has changed, I guess.
Yeah, barely.
Yeah, you had to Stevie Nicks it sometimes, you know? Oh my God. Sugaring the rim almost certainly makes someone pop an essay.
True.
Good.
That's probably true.
Yeah, but one thing that I don't know why people's rectum is protruding from their anus.
I mean, is it just
Is it like,
a terrible hemorrhoid? Is that like the worst hemorrhoid?
or is
ever?
it like from like some crazy butt sex type of thing? It comes out. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. But this was really just kind of horrifying to me. I was just curious. But now you know, if you guys ever have a prolapsed anus, just throw some sugar on it, man. Maybe that's what Pour Some Sugar on Me was really all about.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, it's so strange. Yeah, they say the doctors scoured the cafeteria for packets of sugar for the funniest therapy that actually works. It pulls the fluid out, being absorbed by the sugar. So that's weird, right?
Yeah,
Weird one.
that's weird.
I don't like it. Okay.
So I had to look up how one gets a prolapsed anus.
Okay.
It is
Really?
most often caused by weakening of the muscles that support the rectum. It can happen from constipation, damage from giving birth, or defects in the pelvis or lower gastrointestinal tract. At first, it may happen only after a bowel movement, but over time, the prolapse may become more severe and may need surgery.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. Let's check this chick's video out and see.
Okay.
Funny, yes, but not funny, haha. Funny, weird.
I don't understand these kind of videos that
Yeah.
people are doing now, where people are just mouthing things. Like I don't get it. And it's like a 5-second video. Like what is? What is
And
the
it didn't
point?
explain anything at all to go along with this video.
No, but it was talking about when you find the treatment for a prolapsed anus is to sprinkle sugar on it, and nurses call it Sour Patch Kid. So that was like a
Oh, okay.
response to that. But I don't understand kids these days, man. Kids these days, I don't fucking get it.
Nope.
But whatever.
It seems like the sugar granules could like tear the tissue, because anus tissue is real soft and thin. It seems like the sugar granules would be too sharp and could
Yeah.
damage it further. I guess just
Apparently
don't
not.
scrub. No scrubbing.
How do they get the sugar cleaned? They probably just wipe your butt.
Don't wipe it. That's how you scratch it.
I don't know.
You're gonna have to
Maybe
bidet
you're
it,
supposed
or just
Bidet
let it
it.
melt, I guess, and then hop in the shower. I don't know. That's weird. This is weird. I don't think sour patching is my thing.
Nope. I don't think so either.
I do love Sour Patch Kids.
Did we talk about this last week on the podcast?
No.
We did not?
Mm-mm.
Oh, man. You guys, this is so awesome. This is so much better than buttholes.
Okay, good.
It really is. Yeah, salt would probably sting.
It would hurt.
But it's probably the same type of thing. You just have these little granules that can absorb.
Guess so. But like,
moisture.
they mentioned salting a slug. If you pour sugar on a slug, does it do the same thing? It doesn't, right? Like sugar and salt are two different things. But I guess they'll both soak up moisture anyway about it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. There's so many questions.
Yeah, there's a lot of
There's
questions.
so many questions.
We need a nurse. Your next interview should be a nurse.
Yes. Is there anything better than buttholes? Sometimes.
A sugared butthole.
Yeah, sugaring
Yeah.
sugar covered butthole is better than a not sugar covered butthole.
That's true. A butthole that tastes like a Sour Patch Kid. That's better.
You just take a Sour Patch Kid and you just rub it on
rub
there.
it
You're like,
on
what? A Sour Patch Kid? It's the sugar. It's fine.
Mhm.
It's totally fine. Oh, yeah. That's pretty gross. But this next story, this is good. So James Webb has taken a really spectacular image. This is so fucking cool. I'm just going to show you so you can see what this looks like as we talk about it.
Weird.
Did I show you this one at all? You haven't seen it yet?
Mm-mm.
Okay. This is so fucking neat. So they're able to determine average age of how long that this has been happening, because it's similar to like tree rings. So this is going to be a little bit hard to explain, but I think that there might actually be a visual video where it can actually explain a little bit more. But I will do my best to explain it.
Okay.
So you've got two stars. It's a binary star system. And when they're far away, everything is normal. But when they get close to each other, the gravity pulls their matter towards each other. So it causes them to like leak out, essentially. And then, boom, then it goes away. So each of those rings is like a puff from the star
Okay.
that's being affected by the other star's gravity, and then it moves into an elongated orbit away. And then when it comes back around, it does another puff. So it's essentially like over and over and over
Okay.
of these little puffs. But it's so fucking cool because you can just see this like these rings like that.
So that's
It's
essentially
so cool.
how many times they've rotated or they've like passed each
Yeah.
other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess
And then
they
if you see how far out
fade out over
they
time,
go. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's really, really, really neat. So, oh, here's a nice more zoomed in version.
Weird. Yes. So those are like
It's
gas
like
clouds.
Yeah, it's like space smoke rings, Krista, for sure.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about smoke rings earlier, so that bringing it back, we're bringing it back. That's perfect.
Well, that's freaking brand new. Never seen or heard of anything like that.
Nope, neither had I.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody had, really. I'm not sure. So let's see. Both stars have very fast stellar winds blowing out into space at around 3,000 kilometers per second. Both are therefore losing mass at a pretty furious rate. So, oh yeah, here we go. This is a visual here. So, boom, puff,
Okay.
puff. There you go. It's helpful, right?
Yeah.
I thought that was so
That's a
cool.
Trippy orbit path.
Yay, Tavia, I'm glad that you're checking this out. I thought you would enjoy that very much too. And I'm glad you're here.
Yeah,
welcome in. I'm glad
that's
you're here
trippy.
with us.
Okay.
Yes. So the binary star's orbit is a 7.94 year period. So every 7.94 years, the rings
Okay.
happen. So around 20 rings are visible, which means you can see around 160 years worth of dust shells in this image. So there might be other ones out there, but they're not illuminated by the star. So maybe it's just like farther and farther out.
Which is
where you
weird. It
just
seems
can't
like that would be pretty common for binary stars, if that's a thing.
see. Yeah.
And why would it not be illuminated by the stars? Like, they're freaking stars.
I
That's
don't
what
know.
they do is illuminate. Weird. Maybe it just isn't
Yeah, I don't
the
know.
right direction for us to see them. But yeah, it seems like that would be super common.
Well, there's probably a lot more things that are more common that we will now be able to actually see now that we have the right eyes to see and we know what we're looking for too. So maybe so. Maybe it is more common than we think it is.
Maybe so.
But that was pretty
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, that's super
I'm
cool.
glad you liked it.
What were they called? Did they have a name for it? The effect?
I don't believe it mentioned that.
Okay.
There's got to be a name for it.
Gotta be.
Okay, we're doing a cute animal right now, you guys. This is so cool, and it is rare. It's the first time ever that a baby zebra was born with polka dots instead of stripes that they've observed.
That's not a zebra.
It is, because it was born to both zebras. And look at it go. It's fucking polka dotted, dude.
Weird.
And then here it says the whole encounter is caught on video. Oh my goodness. We're going to check it out. It's so goddamn cute.
It is real cute. Look, it's got stripy legs. That's fun.
It's so damn cute.
And it's interesting the main color's black.
Yeah. Aww.
Yeah, Krista, that's what I was thinking too. It is. It's like reversed.
Yeah. Strange.
But actually, I think, now that I mention that, I think I heard or read somewhere that zebras are technically black with white stripes instead of white with black stripes.
I remember that conversation. Are they black with white or white with black? And I never remembered the outcome of that one. So, I don't know. Or maybe it's just one of those things like, haha, it's neither, it's both, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, rabbit. I
Black
think you're right. I
skin.
think they do have black skin.
But this one, it's like brown too. It's not nearly as dark as the black. Maybe that comes in later as they get older or something like that. Maybe their brown turns black.
Or maybe it just looks super black on a normal zebra because it's right next to the white. Just making it look
Maybe.
darker.
Oh, look at this one. He's got a bird friend sitting on him.
Kind of looks
Aww.
like a giraffe face, too.
Yeah. Let's just look up baby. What's a regular baby zebra? Look at an old regular baby fucking zebra.
Just a regular baby zebra.
Oh yeah, they're straight up. Like it's not like their stripes come in later or anything. Like they're little zebra from the beginning. Because you never know. Shit changes and different colors and features come in. But no, that's a totally different looking creature. That's so weird.
Yeah.
Oh, matter if you're black or white. Hee hee. Interesting. That's so. Oh, that's like a baby, like just born. Aww. That's cute. Yep, they come out striped as fuck. Super weird. Well, there you go. You got a little dose of cute babies right now.
So I guess Dr. Greg Barsh, MD, PhD, is the resident expert on animal morphology at the Hudson Alpha Institute for Biotechnology, and he has a definitive answer that zebras are black with white stripes. Doesn't say why, but I bet he's got an answer as to why that would be the answer.
Okay.
Let's see what he says. How is he so sure?
Okay.
The reason I know that is some of the early work we did on zebras was a collaboration with an owner of a zebra. Visited her one time and asked her that exact same question. The collaborator shaved a little hair away and revealed that zebras have completely black skin.
Yep. Rabbit for the win on that one. Yes.
Let's see.
Black skin. Okay.
This says equids all come from a common ancestor, meaning at some point domesticated horses had stripes and then lost them.
Whoa, interesting.
Interesting.
Cool.
So yeah, they just shaved a zebra.
Shaved a zebra.
That's a really easy way to answer that question, I guess. But weird. Okay.
Did we do this one last week? I couldn't remember if we did or not.
Nope. We
Okay.
did not. I've seen that, but we did not do it.
Okay. Okay, cool. So we're going back to spacey shit. This is so fucking goddamn majestic. Are you guys ready? Dude. This is like hard to imagine. So a lot of people's favorite planets, probably Saturn, because it has the most majestic rings. It makes it so unique and so fucking just beautiful and stunning to the eye. Well, this shit takes the rings of Saturn to a whole nother level. These rings on this exoplanet that was found are about 200 times larger than Saturn's rings.
Wow.
So
That's a big ring system.
boom.
It's a really big ring system.
Now this is an artistic rendering. This is not an actual photograph, but this is showing what it looks like. Dude. Look at this madness. Can you imagine what that would look like? Oh, you're partial to Earth. That's sweet. For sure. There's a lot of amazing things on Earth, for sure. But dang, this is so crazy. It's fucking huge, dude. So to put this ring system into perspective, if Saturn possessed the same rings, they would be several times greater in diameter than the moon in the night sky. It would not only be visible with the naked eye, but it would completely dominate the view.
Wow.
Dude. It has over 30 layers of rings. And then the little planet is in here. And this is just all rings. Whoa.
Crazy. It would be bigger than the moon if Saturn had rings like that? Wow.
Yeah. That says a lot.
That says a lot. 'Cause
Several times
Saturn's
the size
far
of
away,
the
too,
moon.
like-
Several times.
That's
Yeah, what would it look like on the surface looking out at that? Holy fucking shit. I hope that somebody makes a video of that sometime. I really hope so. Goodness.
There was the set of images that came out that were showing what it would look like if Earth had rings like Saturn.
Mm-hmm.
And that was pretty
Yeah,
cool.
that
They
is
did-
really cool.
Yeah. Seems like it wouldn't get very dark very often, though, because all the reflection from everything would keep it pretty lit.
Super cool.
Super
We're
cool.
just going to find so much other weird shit like this now the more that we're looking into space. But it's craziness.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's fucking awesome. Okay, this is kind of fun here. This happened in Washington last week. And you know how you can track the flight path so it shows where the planes went? Well, apparently these guys decided to do a middle finger, which is fucking funny, dude.
Yeah, that's fun.
They cannot figure out if it was directed at anywhere specifically or if they were just doing one. Like, they're not sure,
That's
but
funny.
it's so funny. And it was just back and forth, too. It's interesting. Just zigzagging like this.
Yeah.
What are they fucking doing? That's far. That's
Yeah,
the whole
that's
thing.
a lot of distance that you're covering there.
Yeah,
Okay.
it really is. And then they came and did a little middle finger. It's funny. It was a 7-hour flight. They did a 7-hour flight.
Well,
Oh, let's actually, there's a little video. Maybe it'll be cool. But it's TikTok, so it probably won't be. But we're going to try it anyway.
probably.
Can you guess what this pilot trace?
Oh, come on. I'm not. The robot voice. And then the super loud background music that's going to flag us. So we're not going to do that and get in trouble. Copyright. Look at it go, though. That's awesome. What? Wow, they went over the same spots,
Yeah.
too. Interesting.
Weird. And they did the finger first, and then they flew back and forth. I thought for sure they flew back and forth and were like, this looks neat on the map. And they're like, oh, we should make a big middle finger, and like did that last.
Weird.
Okay.
No. Someone says, talk about detail. He even put a thumb and a nail on. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Let's see. News looked into other recent flights taken by this aircraft and found that a flight on August 24th lasted 4 hours and 20 minutes following a similar back and forth pattern. 4:20. Huh. It says.
Okay.
And they're saying that somebody had created a phallic drawing in 2019. Let's go look at the phallic drawing. Hold on, I'm going back to this. Ugh, fucking fox, I hate it. But I wanted to see the wiener. Sky penis. Okay, where's the sky penis? Show me the penis. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got the balls. Balls and shaft going on here. Okay, okay. Good old cock balls. Oh, here we go. Yeah. All
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
Sweet.
That's awesome, dude.
That's really funny.
That is very funny. Oh, one woman complaining she might have to explain to her young children what the drawings were. I mean,
And
like, it's anatomy, dude. Come on.
the sky penis. Duh.
It's a fucking sky penis.
Kid.
You don't know about sky penis? God, education is really failing these days. My goodness. Okay, so that's fun.
Yep. That's awesome. Good job, pilots.
Really awesome,
High
right?
five. Way to do something fun.
Yes. Okay. So. Yeah. Already them. If they're boys, they're fully aware of what's going on.
Yeah, they know.
And then they can just laugh about it. It's totally fine. You can laugh. You're fine. Okay, so. Speaking of spacey stuff. They are finding a way, whether it be not efficient at first, but hopefully they're working on it, to create oxygen in the Martian atmosphere right now. It's mostly made of carbon dioxide. So they're trying to figure out how to generate breathable air for people. And it does use some water. So that's going to be a little bit tricky, but it says a briefcase-sized box is already making oxygen on Mars. So it uses a process called electrolysis to split the Martian carbon dioxide into carbon monoxide and oxygen. So it's interesting, you know, like we're going to have to do it on a much larger scale, but they're starting somewhere. So it uses electrolysis to split water into hydrogen and oxygen, is what they use on the International Space Station, thus supplement its supply of breathable air. So it's something that they do anyway out there.
Interesting.
Yes. So here's the little box here. They put it in the Perseverance rover. So it draws Martian air in and it scrubs it clean. And the purified air is then compressed, heated, and sent through the solid oxide electrolyzer. It splits carbon dioxide into carbon monoxide, which is vented back into the Martian atmosphere. Boom. Okay. And oxygen ions are then recombined into O2, or molecular oxygen. That's super sciencey.
Yep.
So that's pretty cool. In each of its 7 runs, Moxie produced 5.4 and 8.9 grams of molecular oxygen for a total of 49.9 grams. So let me see. It's, oh, okay. It was up here. In this 1 hour of operation, Moxie is designed to produce up to 10 grams, which is about 20 minutes worth of breathable oxygen for one astronaut. It's an awful long time.
Yeah.
So, an hour to produce 20 minutes.
1 hour for 20 minutes. And it says it's also got several hours of warming up.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
It runs for 1 hour per experiment. So, it's interesting. I think they're on the right track. I think that in time... I know the name, Moxie. It's really cute. It's super, super cute. Okay. So, I was able to produce oxygen in a variety of conditions during the day, at night, and throughout the year. Only thing we have not demonstrated is running at dawn or dusk when the temperature is changing substantially. So, yeah, they just need to keep trying all the things. And a small team of astronauts said will require around 1 metric ton of breathable oxygen for a single year on Mars. Damn. And that does not include the oxygen required for propellant for the journey home. In total, the mission would need an estimated 500 tons of oxygen.
That's a lot of oxygen.
Damn. That sounds stressful. So, to support a human mission to Mars, we have to bring a lot of stuff from Earth, like computers, space suits, and habitats. But dumb old oxygen, if you can make it there, go for it. You're way ahead of the game, I said. So,
Dumb old oxygen.
Dumb old oxygen.
We need to find a new way.
And you know, speaking of water, is a good segue into this actually. Somebody made a free water machine, which is very interesting. I do feel that it's only a matter of time until, you know, somebody wants to squash that, unfortunately, because it's awesome. But somebody actually vandalized this water making machine. But the guy that invented it talks about it, so it's pretty cool. So I wanted to show you guys this video here. Oh, we can't hear it.
They destroyed the generator. Very technical. They knew what they were doing. It wasn't just, random
Less than a week after bringing free water to Flint, Moses West says the green machine he designed to do just that was vandalized.
Once they broke into the machine and they destroyed the generator. Very technical. They knew what they were doing. It wasn't just, random vandalism. Not at all. They destroyed the battery. They put metal in the fuel system. I saw that when I was cleaning the fuel filter.
West is a military veteran who travels across the country to areas in crisis, bringing a machine he designed, like this one, that literally makes fresh water out of thin air. He put the green machine out for people along Saginaw Street on Thursday and was hoping to make a big impact. He says before the vandalism, they were giving hundreds of people free water every day.
You got to look at, I'm making anywhere from 1,200 to 2,000 gallons of water a day. I'm giving away for free. That's a lot of money out of somebody's pocket someplace.
Nestle.
It's the safest water fish in any unit that's made in the world today. That's because they're separating the systems out. I own all the intellectual property for it. Basically what it's doing today, even if it's over this, if there's moisture always in the air, it's just blowing it out. Full air in here. This is the control system. This guy right here, that's Matt. And he's the best control system guy I've ever met. So this part of the machine right here, this is the brain.
Hello, UD. Welcome in.
Hi, UD.
Hi. Happy to see ya.
Takes in how much humidity is in the air, what the temperature is, the dew point. So every day
I'm not familiar. I'll have to look into
yeah, it
that.
always varies, but it's always making water.
Oh, that is.
Like there you go right there.
Thank you for letting us know.
But then here
Hi,
you
Kirby.
go. But on the machine,
It's just so amazing being able to make 2,000 gallons of water a day from the air.
Yeah, for free.
Fucking amazing.
And it's some of the cleanest, purest water you can find.
in your webinar, you talked about chlorine. You can chlorinate it if you want, but there's no chlorine in here. No, I don't like chlorine. No fluoride.
There's
This is
another.
straight out of the air. It comes out H2O. Old school, Moses. What? You're doing old school. We start when we were kids.
Drink it out of the hose.
You wish this kind of water didn't have your hose. Hey, you know what?
Yeah, Sarah, it's using the humidity in the air and extracting it.
Now it's getting cold.
Yeah, but Kirby, the fucked up thing is that somebody vandalized it. He put it in Flint, Michigan, and was giving 2,000 to or 1,200 to 2,000 gallons of water a day. And somebody vandalized it, but it was extremely like it wasn't random. Basically, they broke the generator and they threw metal in the fuel system. So somebody knew what they were doing when they broke it.
So mean.
Yeah. Especially in Flint, Michigan, they don't have good water anywhere.
Seriously,
Like,
leave it alone. People are poisoned.
that's why,
Interesting.
yeah.
So
I
we're
mean,
gonna
I
quickly
blanch the gooey
joke about it being Nestle, but Nestle was making so much money in Flint, Michigan because of all the water they're selling, because nobody can drink the water. So
That's
how much
true.
money were they making? And then also, like, it also makes you think of with water being the next resource that's going to be, how we control the planet, and it's going to be the next cause of wars. Like, it'll be, it's taking the place of oil. It makes you wonder if it's governmental. I mean,
For sure.
It's a
Yeah, and should
it's
have, to
shitty.
your point, should have built a cage around it. If you had like a lock and key or something like that, and there was a way for him or others to be able to
Yeah.
get in and out, you just have a hose coming out of it that people can access,
Yeah.
but they can't get to the actual parts. That
Yeah.
just sucks so bad that
Yeah.
people have to think like that.
Yeah. Because, yeah,
Just have
it's
to keep doing it.
it's shitty that you have to think like that.
Free
like it's
water.
water. Somebody's giving you free water, and you're gonna go and like damage the thing. Like, what is wrong with people? Like, this is why we're never gonna make it, really. But yeah, like the way that it was very calculated and broken makes me think that it was, it was deliberate for whatever reason.
Probably.
Somebody who doesn't like the idea of free water.
Yep. Yep. Because I doubt somebody that needed the water wouldn't do that. There would be
Yeah.
no reason why anybody would do that.
And if it was just like dumb kids or teenagers or something, like there would have been other shit that was broken. It would have been all smashed up, or it would have been spray painted on, or
Yeah, tagged or
something
something.
random. But this was, they went straight to the generator and the fuel source itself. Like, so it's like essentially it was a hit. They knew that they were taking this thing out.
Damn.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Damn.
That's real fucked up.
And especially in Flint, especially there where their water has been so fucked up for so long. Like, it is just crazy that it's still fucked up there,
Yeah.
and that somebody does something nice like this and then they
Yeah.
hit it. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think building tons of them is an amazing idea if we can
Yeah.
get it to happen without getting, you know, I don't know, destroyed, or without having people be murdered over it.
Mm-hmm.
Craziness.
But yeah, he said that working in the military, he built them, and they took them to different parts of Africa too, so they were able to get water to people in super remote places,
That's so
which is
fucking
cool.
cool. So cool.
It's an amazing invention, and that's shitty that somebody would tear it apart.
Yeah, solar power. Yeah, if it, that's what I was thinking. I would imagine it's got solar on
Maybe
it.
So yeah,
It's just crazy.
yeah, it's hard to pull a lot of power out of solar though, so it would have to be. There's probably a alternate source as well.
Yeah.
But I think if we combine solar and wind power, and and electric, have like a generator in there or whatever, especially with the
Absolutely.
turbine. Like I don't see why.
Yeah, multiple
Could be.
sources to just fill it up.
Yeah.
Honestly, like
And if
those,
it's making
those
water,
big
make it-
windmills can do a lot, but really, if there was a way to have smaller ones, it could honestly, I feel like, probably generate even more because it's spinning so much faster. So if you have like a pinwheel or something, those are like, they go really fast when the wind is going.
Yeah.
So wouldn't that seem to generate more
Not
energy?
really, because the battery source, it's something about like don't quote me on the science of how a generator works, but basically the bigger windmills can move larger parts and create more power. A smaller one is going to move smaller parts that is going to be less power coming from those smaller parts.
Really? Okay.
So
Even though it would be going faster
it'd
and
go
faster, and faster.
but it would probably be considerably less amount.
Interesting.
But
Okay.
not to say that it wouldn't be useful. But like even if you're making water, like the wave generators, like the wave power is something that they do on coastlines. Why not have a little wave thing in there as well? So you got wind, solar, and wave. Just have a little thing
Yeah.
rock back and forth that makes waves, and that that'll help at the very least.
Yeah.
It's got water in it. Let that water create its own power.
Ooh, that's smart. And now I'm afraid we're saying this out loud. The government's like, oh, don't talk about it. Weird. Well, I'm glad to know that that exists, though. That is super, super cool.
Yeah. Let's see. Kirby says the blades probably have to move against resistance to create the energy from the motion being converted to electricity. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I always kind of thought that they worked. You know those flashlights, like the shaky flashlights, where it's like got the copper wire and then the magnet is in the middle, and when you pass the magnet between the copper wire, like that's what you're shaking with it. But when you do that, that's where the power is coming from. I always kind of assumed that that was essentially how those wind turbines would work. Let's see. Oh yeah, Chid would know. It has to do with resistance. Larger units have more resistance to overcome, so they can generate more power. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not super clear on how that works. So
Interesting. Okay.
there's technology to make
Move
little
against the
self-contained nuclear power cells that can run as a small town 50 years before rusting. Yeah, there's a lot of alternative power ways out there, but none as profitable as fossil fuels. So they will not get pushed forward until we're just out of oil.
Well, this goes perfectly. This is a perfect segue with what we're talking about now about power
Okay.
and batteries, and this is super bizarre. And same thing that we're talking about. If the corporations allow this, this could be fantastic.
Mhm.
I don't know if it will or not. Oh, what's up, Shadow? What's up?
Hey, Shadow. Hello.
Get a kick out of the news last month where California want all electric cars by 2030 or something, and their electric grid can't handle air conditioners.
Yeah. Hi, Janaya.
Hey, Janaya! Yay, I'm so glad you guys are here. Welcome. Okay, so, no, that's okay. I'm glad you're here. I'm so glad that you are here right now. That's fantastic.
Totally.
So, we've, been trying to figure out what to do with nuclear waste. It's a really hard thing. There's no great answer for it. This might be one great answer.
Okay.
That you can turn nuclear waste into self-powered diamond batteries that could last for thousands of years.
Really?
Yes. So the nuclear waste is radioactive waste produced by nuclear power that nobody wants stored near their homes and such, as we know. This obnoxious material is dangerous and lethal and takes thousands of years to totally degrade, yet we continue to generate more of it. Well, the California-based company claims to be able to fix both of these concerns. They claim to have created a self-powered battery composed entirely of radioactive waste with a life expectancy of 28,000 years.
Wow.
Perfect for your future electric car or iPhone. Battery generates its own charge rather than storing energy provided from elsewhere. It's made using two types of nanodiamonds, making it almost crash-proof when utilized in vehicles or other moving objects. They argue that the battery is safe because it emits less radiation than the human body. So they already have created a proof of concept and intends to construct its first commercial prototype once its laboratories restart operations. So that could be really, really cool. I'm really,
that's really
shocked and surprised about this.
How do they get rid of the radioactive properties to where it's giving off less than our human body? Like, where's all that go?
I don't know. While this is not considered high-grade nuclear waste, that would be spent fuel, it is nonetheless very poisonous, and a nuclear plant generates a lot of it. They estimate that the core of a typical graphite moderated reactor may contain up to 2,000 tons of graphite. Carbon-14 is a radioisotope found in graphite. Trying to answer that question. Actually, we got a little video. Let's check this video out and see what they got to say.
Okay.
Maybe that'll explain more.
This episode is brought to you by Skillshare.
Oh, it's kind of long.
Given
Let's
the
see how
relatively
it
short
does.
lifespan, overheating, and battery supply issues of current battery
I'm very
technologies,
curious,
they can't be used everywhere. Take satellites, high-altitude drones, healthcare, or even spacecraft, all of which require energy storage with a very long life. But some companies are claiming that diamond battery technology can kill two birds with one stone, creating energy storage that could last for thousands of years by putting nuclear waste to use, potentially powering everything from EVs to cell phones. Is this the holy grail of battery technology or just hype? And more importantly, is it safe? Let's explore nanodiamond batteries and where this might be going. I'm Matt Farrell. Welcome to Undecided. Modern life relies on mobile battery-powered devices, at work, at home, at school, and while traveling. We need batteries for communication, transportation, storing energy from renewables like solar and wind, you name it. And it's undeniable that lithium-ion batteries have opened up a world of possibilities. Even though we've seen significant progress with lithium technology over the past few decades, challenges such as overheating, expensive casings, short lifespan, and underperformance in extreme temperatures still need to be overcome. So the quest for the holy grail of batteries continues. Aiming to reach carbon neutrality in the next few decades, batteries and renewable power sources need to evolve alongside each other to solve this puzzle. The International Renewable Energy Agency estimates that stationary battery storage will grow from only 2 gigawatts worldwide in 2017 to around 175 gigawatts in 2030. But batteries aren't the only way to compensate for the intermittent operation of solar and wind. We also have nuclear power. Nuclear accounted for about 10.3% of the world's electricity in 2019. It's widely considered to be a stable, carbon-friendly energy source that can be used to support the intermittency of other renewables. But besides being expensive and having long construction times, the unresolved problem of what to do with the long-lived radioactive waste is crucial for its development. There's a lot of not in my backyard to that debate. And if you're interested, I have a video on small modular reactors that gets into the future of nuclear power. As of today in the US, there are 96 commercial nuclear power reactors currently operating, and more than 90,000 metric tons of highly radioactive nuclear waste, including spent fuel and other material. Pulling together the challenges of conventional batteries and the problems derived from nuclear waste, a new technology called nano-diamond battery technology is being touted as an energy disruptive innovation. NDB, a California-based startup, made headlines when it announced that it completed 2 proof-of-concept tests of its nano-diamond battery, made from nuclear waste encased in artificial diamond. But the root of this energy storage technology is known as beta voltaics, which is powered by beta decay and goes back to the 1950s. In 1953, Paul Rappaport proposed the use of semiconductor materials to turn the energy from beta decay into electricity. Unlike your typical electricity generation technologies that utilize hydro or wind turbines to spin copper coils within magnets to produce electric current, beta voltaic devices can generate current when placed close to a radioactive source. Imagine placing a semiconductor material like silicon in a box with strontium-90, which is a radioisotope produced from nuclear fission. It has a half-life of almost 30 years. A semiconductor material like silicon can both act as an insulator or conductor depending on the conditions it's subjected to, like temperature, light, or electric current. It's actually very similar to how a solar cell works when collecting solar radiation. In this case, the radioactive element emits beta particles that separate electron and hole pairs in the semiconductor. Holes collect on the positive side and electrons collect on the negative side. Bridging the two sides allows the electrons in the holes to find each other, resulting in an electric current. In short, it turns radiation into electricity. Using this principle in 2016, researchers from the University of Bristol unveiled the world's first known diamond nuclear battery, which is based on this beta voltaic concept. Tom Scott, professor of materials at the University of Bristol, described the advantages as the emission-free, long-term production of clean energy from nuclear waste. A great portion of nuclear waste is graphite, which is used as a moderator and reflector in a nuclear reactor. The graphite becomes radioactive over time because of its exposure to radiation. And depending on the reactor type, the graphite blocks can be extremely large and heavy, as well as irradiated with long-lived radioisotopes, which makes graphite expensive and tricky to dispose of or recycle. The reason why graphite is important here is that radioactive graphite contains carbon-14, which turns into harmless nitrogen-14, an antineutrino, and an energetic electron, which is also known as a beta decay electron. But that's already too much information. I'm not going to turn this into a chemistry class. I would probably flunk that class. But the idea behind the research from the University of Bristol is to manufacture batteries that can harness this byproduct of C14 as energy. In its gas form at low pressure and elevated temperatures, you can convert it into a radioactive diamond. Then for safety, you encapsulate it again in a non-radioactive diamond layer. So it's a radioactive diamond in a diamond. Now, even though researchers say that only a small level of radioactivity is detected near their diamond, would you really want a nuclear-powered pacemaker inside your body? Actually, there already was a plutonium-powered pacemaker, but that's a completely different video. Now, even though we typically equate nuclear power to great amounts of energy being produced, these beta voltaic batteries can only generate power in the range of microwatts, which is why headlines and press releases about NDB batteries have been overselling it. This is not the future of electric vehicles. If their breakthrough proves to be true, it has some potential for very targeted scenarios. The difference between the batteries from Bristol and NDBs is the layers of encasing diamond. While the researchers of Bristol used only a diamond layer to protect the radioactive diamond, NDB combines multiple layers of paneled nanodiamonds to protect the core. Now, these micro-sized single crystal diamonds are very good at conducting heat, so they move heat away from the radioactive isotope materials so quickly that the transaction generates electricity. There are several concepts to ensure safety, but there's still so many questions around this since we haven't seen any test results from the company yet. But a couple of those things are diamond encapsulators, which is the most thermally conductive and hardest material available, in addition to containing the radiation within the device. Next up is the lock-in system, which helps to prevent proliferation of dangerous nuclear isotopes like plutonium and uranium. According to NDB, their battery uses an ion implantation mechanism that prevents it from being used for purposes other than power generation. Besides these safety claims, the company says that its technology has a maximum lifespan of 28,000 years and could one day become the source of low-carbon power for anything that needs it, from EVs to smartphones. Although this technology looks awesome, it's still highly questionable since the power coming from beta voltaics is so low. Remember, it's microwatts low. According to one report, the proof of concept design was evaluated by the Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory, which reported a 40% charge improvement in efficiency over a standard diamond. But I couldn't find any information on how Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory tested the proof of concept. Most of the claims have no hard evidence or proof yet, other than what NDB has reported. NDB doesn't fully explain what happens to the heat it generates during energy conversion, other than to describe thermal vents to dissipate the heat. The company mentions several possible applications in their website, like consumer electronics, automotive, medical devices, aerospace, but we still don't have any precise specifications. Yet an image of the battery shows a power level of 100 microwatts. It's important to drive that point home. It's highly unlikely to power an electric vehicle, let alone an iPhone at microwatt scale. But it doesn't mean that the tech doesn't work for more appropriate applications. If enough of these battery cells were combined, they could power small LED displays or devices that require low power, like medical or communications devices. You can kind of think of Internet of Things or pacemakers. But powering EVs that demand an insane amount of energy is where the media coverage went a little bit overboard. So back into the land of reality, where do the benefits of these technologies make the most sense? And is there a market for it? But before I get to that, I'd like to thank Skillshare for sponsoring this video. They've built an incredible online learning community with thousands of classes.
Okay, I think we get the old gist there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and it's right. I mean, the proof of concept doesn't mean that it'll work. You know, they're missing a lot of testing and data and stuff. But just the fact that even if it works on a micro level, that means that it should be growable. I mean, you should be able to expand that up. And, you know, just like with technology and microchips, we found ways to increase their power and shrink their size. Like, we'll do the same thing. If this is actually something viable, they'll do the same thing.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. I'm curious to see where it goes. I think it is a very cool idea. And to use the waste, I think, is incredible. I think that's amazing. We have it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's there. So we may as well utilize what it is that we have.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome if we didn't have. Oh, there you go. We got our stuff back. That's cool.
I just noticed all that was gone.
Oh, I've noticed it the whole time. Yeah, for some reason when we started streaming and we had the starting soon screen on, and it went good for 7 minutes or so, and then the internet completely dropped off. And I had to close everything out and restart everything and then unplug the router, and it was like a whole fucking thing. So I don't know how that ended up getting turned off, but it was like chaos in the moment. Everyone was sitting in chat, and I'm like, I'm sorry, hold on, we're figuring it out. So sorry, everybody.
It's all right. So. It's one of those days.
Yeah, did you go back and watch the Crimson Riots? Are they playing tonight? I didn't know if they were playing. That's awesome. Are they live?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah, what are they doing? Also, I wanted to go back to Kirby, your comment about the conservatives using having the argument to prevent more electric or green car that electric or green car movement. What was the comment? I keep hearing that it's a waste that the waste it will produce and the fossil fuels it uses by just producing them. Yeah, and that's the thing is like with fossil fuels, like everybody's talking about all these alternative power systems and like alternative energy that, we have all these abundant resources and sun and wind and wave power and all these things that we can use. But one of the things they don't ever talk about is that all the parts that make those things to collect that energy needs fossil fuels to make it. Like every little rubber seal in any of that, whether it's just the petroleum jelly that goes between things to lubricate it, or any of the parts, it's all fossil fuels. And not even just the parts, but the tools and the things that are used to make those parts is all fossil fuels. You have to use fossil fuels to make all these molds and all the rubber and all the plastics and all of anything. Like it's all fossil fuels. People don't really understand how ingrained fossil fuels are into our lifestyle and what we do. And if we just got rid of fossil fuels, we'd be thrown back into the Stone Age. Like we wouldn't have anything right now, and we can't just get rid of it. So I know they use it in the argument against the electric cars and like the whole green car movement thing. But the thing is, like, the answer isn't just to get rid of fossil fuels completely. Like, we need to start lessening it and getting away from it. And the emissions from burning those fuels is really what's speeding up climate change. And, like, that's how we're really affecting things. And then also, we're putting it in all of our food and our water and everything else. So we're just eating and drinking petroleum, which is a poison that we're pulling out of the planet. So we need to get that out of our food and out of our water. But if we're using it to, make plastic pens and like make these different parts and stuff, I don't really think that there's a problem with that. We need to deal with the waste it produces, and we need to cut back on it. I mean, like the saying goes, everything in moderation. We need to find moderation with it, and it doesn't mean that we can't use it, but we need to be smart about it, and we need to stop poisoning ourselves and our planet with it. And there is ways to do that, but getting away from it immediately, there's no way that's ever going to happen. Like we can't do that.
And figuring out the lesser of two evils. So if you have to use all this petroleum to produce the factory and produce these machines and produce all of this stuff, if you think about it, if it's busting out a bunch of these batteries, for example, for the electric cars, the amount of gasoline gallons over the course of its entire life, hundreds of thousands of miles, it would probably be way less amount of fossil fuels used if you said, okay, this is the amount we're using for this whole thing, and then each one only is technically using, this much of the whole. So I think in the end it's going to be better anyway. It's going to be better.
Yeah, it should be. But then there's also the question of all those batteries and those like lithium and all these other things that we're creating. When those batteries don't work anymore, where does that go? What are we doing with it? Like right now, we're just throwing batteries away, and it just goes back into the ground. It goes into landfills, and it's just leaking out into all of our groundwater and everything else. Like, so we need to find a way to get rid of that process and take these poisons and keep them away from are putting them back into the earth. Like we're just turning things into poison and putting it back in. So I think that there are smart ways to use fossil fuels, and we can get away from it, but it'll never be completely, I don't think. But yeah, it comes down to what is the lesser of two evils. Like if we can stop burning all these fossil fuels and just putting off fumes into the air, and we can make cars that will run cleaner, I think that's a great thing. Like it's still going to use the fossil fuels in the factories and to do all the stuff, but we're not burning it and just putting it into everything we're breathing.
Yes, that's also true. Yeah. And I mean, Steve, like the average person can't afford an electric car. They are getting more affordable now,
they'll get
which
there.
is good. And I don't remember when it is, what the date is, but they're making it so that we have to. They're not making combustible engines anymore after a certain point. So I know it's hybrids right now, and they're wanting to switch over at some point in the future.
It was like real soon. I thought it was like 2025 or 2026 or something like that.
I think it was is something like
to the
that.
point where I was like, we're never going to do that. Like it was soon enough where I was like, that's real soon. But
and they'll have to be more affordable at that point when they are the standard. then there's gonna, probably take out the bells and whistles. We'll go back to the crank windows, just to get
Yeah.
the affordable model for that one.
Totally.
So first round was 2026, and now it's 2035.
2035, yeah.
They pushed it
2035 seems
forward.
more
okay, it got
reasonable.
pushed back. Okay, thank you for clarifying that.
Yeah.
Because I was pretty sure it was 2026, but
Yeah, it was like,
I don't know how we're gonna do that.
Yeah, and that's what, when they said that in the first place, I was like, whatever, like, okay, like, that's
Yeah,
great
the infrastructure
goal,
is
I
not
guess.
in place
Yeah, no,
for it.
not at all.
And they need to figure out solar, really, because we shouldn't just have to plug in at a station. You should have to be able to generate it while driving around with solar panels on the top.
Yeah.
And have that supplement your battery, and then at night you can plug it in or whatever,
Yeah, and yeah, they need to figure out the whole infrastructure for it. So we need to figure out how can somebody go on a road trip across the United States with an electric vehicle, because those charge stations get few and far between.
Mhm.
And right now, like, you're gonna end up running out of charge in the middle of nowhere, and
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
stuck in the past.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
hopefully you're going downhill, because that's the only place you're gonna be able to go.
Which is why I think if we could really focus on solar for it, so that way it's at least supplemental charge. So as you're using it, you're generating more during the day while you're riding around. So there's at least that, at night, hopefully it would, maybe there's a solar battery and there's the regular electric battery. So your solar's your backup. So if
Yeah.
you're driving around during the day, or even your car's just sitting in the parking lot, wherever it is during the day, it's just, sucking up the sun. So,
And some of the first
something.
electric cars had it to where there was a generator basically powered by the wheels and like the axle, like the spinning of the wheels.
Also
So
a great
as that
idea
was
too,
going,
yeah.
when they were using electric power, the wheels and the turning of the wheels was actually charging its battery the
That's
whole time that
genius.
they were going.
It says genius.
I don't
yes.
know why that. Maybe it's still there, but I haven't really heard anything else about it since the whole electric car thing started, and I don't know if they stopped doing it. Maybe it just wasn't making enough to make it worth it. I don't know, or maybe
Yeah.
it's still there and they just don't talk about it.
I don't know. But there's a lot of smart people working on it right now, so I'm really excited to see where it goes. We have a car at work that's supposed to do that, but it doesn't work well. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, but they know what they got to do. They
Yeah.
just need to figure it out.
The
They need
ideas
to
are there.
keep working on these things.
Yeah.
And if you could have it be a combination of the energy from the axles and the energy from solar, and you've got your battery charge, it sounds pretty good.
And every car gets a little turbine / pinwheel on the back.
Totally, just for fun.
Yeah,
just to
just for
help,
fun.
just to give it a little boost.
Yeah, a little boost.
Interesting.
But
But yeah, as far as these batteries, these nuclear-based batteries, it's pretty cool.
that's a cool idea, though. I'm interested to see where that'll go.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if the technology's there and the ability to do it is there, it'll grow, it'll expand,
Oh, Steve said on that vehicle, battery power is only 35 minutes.
What?
Well, when I was looking at getting a new car last year, and I was looking into the options, and the average that I saw for the electrics were like between 200 and 300 miles on a charge, which I thought was like a pretty decent. But I like going out and driving far distances, and I don't want to have to worry about that. So that didn't work for me. But 200-300 miles on a charge is definitely better than 35 minutes.
Yeah,
Hello,
Shadow,
Cammy.
exactly.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome in. It's nice
Oh,
to
hi,
have
Cammy.
ya. Hello. Yeah, so that's a hybrid. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, but how long does it take to charge? I don't know.
Yeah.
Very, very, very interesting, though. We are doing really good.
Doing good.
We are good. We are doing weird news tonight, so we have lots of bizarre, interesting stories that are relevant to recent times that we are sharing with you guys.
Yep.
So we're doing pretty good.
Just coming out of alternative fuel conversations based on past articles. So
Yes.
next weird news.
This is pretty cool. Weird news.
Okay.
Astronomers discover clouds of sand in the atmosphere of a failed
What?
star. Yes.
What? That's weird.
We live in Seattle, Washington. Where do you live? Tell us where you are from, and tell us how you found us too.
Yeah.
So, the telescope detected silicate clouds in the atmosphere of a brown dwarf. It was the first time that they have detected something like that in a planetary mass companion outside of the solar system. So, yeah, they're trying to understand these failed stars and how weird. That's a very strange thing. These objects are what happens when a baby star doesn't accumulate enough mass to kickstart hydrogen fusion in its core. And they occupy the mass regime between the chunkiest planets and the weeniest stars. It's a funny way to say that.
Yeah, okay.
So this one has a 13.6 times the mass of Jupiter. So that's pretty big. Jupiter's pretty big, but as far as stars go, it's a small star. So let's see. So unlike exoplanets, brown dwarfs emit their own heat and light. It's much less than that of stars, but we can detect it directly, especially at infrared wavelengths, just in the James Webb specializes in.
Okay.
So this one, let's see. It's about 72 light years away. It's called VHS. Sick. Clocks in around 19 times the mass of Jupiter and is relatively young with a reddish hued atmosphere. This hue has previously been attributed to clouds in young brown dwarfs, so the team took infrared spectra to see if they could determine the brown dwarf's composition. So, it was similar to other brown dwarfs studied in infrared wavelengths, but much clearer. Water, methane, carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, sodium, and potassium are observed in several portions of the James Webb spectrum based on comparisons from template brown dwarfs. So that's interesting. Water. A lot more water out there than we thought that there was, apparently. So, so they detected the clouds, long hypothesized clouds of silicate particles in a thick layer with a sub-micron grain size. Wow, so it's like powdered, basically. They're likely minerals such as forsterite, enstatite, or quartz. So this seems to finally confirm that young brown dwarfs can be circled by patchy silicate clouds that influence variability in brightness. That's true. Yeah, it just kind of like makes it look more dim.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's kind of cool. We're learning new shit.
Weird, yeah.
And this is an artistic interpretation here. It's not an actual photo.
Did it say how far away this one was? That it was looking
72 light years away.
Oh, that's real close. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Cool.
Silicate clouds.
Interesting.
Neato. Okay. Ooh, speaking of spacey shit. There's been a new kind of Martian aurora.
What? A new kind?
Right? We're always learning, Rabbit. I'm glad you're into it and down for the knowledge, because we love to share knowledge. It's so fun. And I get to learn so much more because I have to look for content for this show, and I'm digging around finding all this cool shit. It's fantastic. Everybody's winning. Okay, so these are daytime events, and this is like ultraviolet aurora, essentially, that is happening.
Okay. And it's on Mars?
Yes.
Well, do we get that?
I have no idea. Our magnetic field is pretty top notch, so I'm not sure if it does or not. But it suggested that the aurora was so widespread and disorganized that the plasma environment around Mars must have been truly disturbed to the point that solar wind was directly impacting the upper atmosphere wherever we observed auroral emission. Okay. So, okay, proton aurora The most common aurora on the red planet was first described in 2018. They form fairly similarly to how aurora on Earth form. However, since Mars is a different beast, without an internally driven magnetosphere like Earth's, the end result is unique to Mars.
Oh, Plain Toast, hello.
Hello,
friend.
Plain Toast.
Nice to see you.
We're glad that you're here.
How are you doing this evening?
Yay.
Well, I hope.
Yeah, I hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. We're talking about super cool different kinds of auroras on Mars right now.
Yeah, there's a
You
new
come
kind.
for some time.
Ultraviolet. Ultraviolet aurora.
So, the closest the red planet does have to a global magnetic field is a flimsy one, introduced by the buzz of charged particles decelerating as they smack into the atmosphere. Okay, so as weak as it is, it's adequately enough to deflect many of the high-speed protons and neutrons raining down from the sun. That's good.
That's okay. So up there it said that the aurora on Mars is formed pretty much like Earth, but the fact that Mars doesn't have a molten iron core that's rotating, it affects it. It's different. So these are unique to Mars.
Yes.
Because of that.
Yeah, because the magnetic field is way weaker, so it has a totally different level of interaction.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting. So, let's see. Where was I at? I was somewhere. This charge exchange allows the neutral particles to bypass the magnetic field's bow shock around Mars, raining down in the upper atmosphere and emitting ultraviolet light. So it's not visible aurora light that's coming out. It's ultraviolet that we can now see.
Okay.
It was thought this process reliably produced uniform auroral emissions over Mars's day side. Okay. Okay, so here's a nice little image of it here. So this is the normal aurora formation. And then this is the patchy proton aurora formation. So it's coming right in.
So the top
So
one
it's
again?
just not being deflected around its weak but present field.
Okay. So it's actually making it through the field.
It is.
And affecting it that way. Okay.
Yes.
Weird.
That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah. This patchy aurora is mostly the result of plasma turbulence, which under some circumstances leads to direct deposition of the solar wind across the entire Martian day side. Okay. So yeah, it just comes in as hitting directly.
How cool. And it's during the day side, too.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, shit's always coming in, but here on our planet, it definitely distributes the particles to the night side, which is
because it gets
thankful for us.
The solar wind gets blown across basically, and then our magnetic field pushes everything to the poles, and then it all leans away from the sun.
Yep.
So yeah.
So we're lucky because we get to see the visible aurora.
Yeah, we get to see it when it's
a
dark.
result of that, which is fantastic.
Yes.
But yeah, I thought that was really cool. So
yeah, super cool.
There we go. We'll go back to this little
interesting
photo here. It's from the Hope probe, showing Mars with no aurora on the left and patchy aurora in the middle and right. So this is the new kind that we've been able to observe.
Huh.
It's pretty sweet.
And that's in UV camera, is what it's looking at?
Yes.
Okay. Trippy.
That's so neat.
Super cool.
So
okay.
neat. Cool. Love it.
Yeah, good one.
Okay. Well, let's switch gears just a little bit here and talk about how somebody built some robot legs for a fucking snake. How about that?
Okay. How does the snake feel about this? Does the snake
I don't know.
feel like it needed legs?
Well, apparently snakes used to have legs. which I didn't really think about snakes.
Yeah,
used
they
to have
evolved
legs.
from lizards, right?
Guess so. Apparently so. So they used to have legs, and then they just evolved out for some reason.
Who needs them?
So he was like, "I'm giving snakes their legs back," and I quote right here, but bam.
Yeah. Giving them back.
He says,
Okay.
with any other animal, or when any other animal has deformed legs, humanity comes together to spit in God's face. And we build that animal awesome new cyborg legs. So, but nobody loves snakes enough to build them robot legs. Nobody except for me, snake lover, Alan Pan. So, let's check out this fucking snake.
Okay.
I'm Alan Pan, and I'm an animal
Hi,
abuser.
Alan.
Is what a lot of people would want me to say. Because in my last video, I caught and released a wild snake. So now I have to prove that I'm a snake lover, not a snake abuser. I actually feel bad for snakes. They lost their legs, and nobody is even trying to find them. Nobody except for me, snake lover.
Nobody's trying to
Alan
find their
Pan.
legs.
So I called the LA Zoo to ask one of their snake experts where I could find the missing legs. But when they got back to me, they said it would cost over $2,000 to speak to him on camera.
Oh my God.
What?
So I
my
found
God.
a pet store that does reptile
Okay.
birthday parties for $200, and I told them it was my birthday.
Good.
Where are her legs?
Okay. They are vestigial legs. They can no longer be used to like actually walk with or anything.
Whoa.
They didn't
weird.
lose their legs, they're right here.
Yeah, I guess.
It turns out that
Yeah, I guess
snakes
so.
do have legs when they're embryos, but their DNA is all
Interesting.
fucked up. So the genes that are supposed to grow two legs grow two
Ew.
penises
Oh,
instead.
what?
They can't walk on those. When any other
was that?
animal has deformed legs, humanity comes together to spit in God's face, and we build that animal awesome new cyborg legs. But nobody loves snakes enough to build them robot legs. Nobody except for me, snake lover Alan Pan. These are called three-toed skinks. They are lizards with 4 tiny, stupid
Oh my
little
God,
legs.
cute.
And they might be the closest thing I could find to an actual snake with legs.
Yeah, probably.
And this is a fish abandoned by God. Sea robins have a bunch of terrible spider-looking legs, but honestly, this looks like a much more stable configuration. This is how many legs snakes should have.
What the heck was that? A sea robin? What is a sea
He's doing the blood pressure
Oh,
thing on it.
oh, yes! Yes!
Oh yeah, look at it go. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this doesn't really feel right, does it? I'm gonna get in so much trouble for this. I cannot strap this to a real snake. I was wrong. Snakes should not have more than 4 legs. But all these other animal legs have multiple iterations, so mine will too. Snake Legs 2.0 is going to need more support in the middle for the floppy snake body.
Yes.
And instead of pressure cuffs, I need a design that a snake can somehow choose to put on or take off. So after referencing Three-Toed Skinks and Earthworm Jim, I had a model ready to print and assemble. And while I'm building these legs, I want to thank Skillshare for having the cojones to sponsor this video. If there's a skill that you've always wanted to learn but never made the
This is
time
funny.
for, then Skillshare is a great place to start. I hate to admit this, being a full-time YouTube thumbnail designer, but I never really learned how to use Photoshop. And Skillshare just happens to let you find classes that match your goals and interests, like an Intro to Photoshop class. Skillshare is a great resource for entrepreneurs and freelancers or anyone looking to level up their side hustle skills. There's no ads to distract you while you're exploring new skills. There's new premium classes every single week, and the first 1,000 people to use this link will get a 1-month free trial of Skillshare. Just think, in the next month, you could learn photography or illustration or business or all of them. Do you know how many of these courses you could take for free in a whole month? I don't know, but it's a really easy way to find out. Be one of the first 1,000 people to use this link and try Skillshare today.
Okay,
Oh,
Bubba.
good shake. Good shaky, Snakey. She is beautiful. Each of these robot legs has 2 servos. They're connected to this servo controller board that can be activated wirelessly and programmed with this laptop. The body is just a tube, right? So, like, the snake can get in whenever it wants and leave whenever it wants. Totally voluntary. The legs are perfect.
That's
the only
nice of him to
problem
work
is
that in.
I don't
Yeah.
know how snakes are supposed to walk. I think what I actually need is to just have a live reptile in front of me so that I can watch how it walks and use those movements as a reference while I program these legs. So I found an animal rental agency that would let me book a professional lizard photo shoot. But then I found out it would cost $350. So instead, I found
Better
a
have a
pet store
birthday
with
again.
Who's got a
reptile
pet
section
snake?
and
Like,
told
that's
them I
all
was
they got.
shopping
Yeah,
for
right.
lizards. I'm not shopping for lizards. That's interesting. They don't really walk like mammals do. They kind of have this like sideways, like alternating kind of thing.
Oh, the
With
horny
this
toad.
visual data, I was able to reconstruct how a snake might walk if it still had legs.
I like that he's brought it into Petco.
Yes.
And it's
Yeah.
like, yeah,
Yes,
let's take
it
this.
looks just like a big lizard. The legs are ready now to give to a real snake.
Oh, and it works. That's good.
Exactly. I know. Only someone who really loves snakes would do this, right?
Yeah.
So I found a
I like that
professional
that guy
snake
knew
breeder on
that's
Instagram
prosthetic
that
for a
goes by
snake?
Granddaddy
Oh.
Herpes. Sorry, Granddaddy Herps. He's either gonna be a creep or he's gonna be like the friendliest old man in the world, like a nice grandpa. There's no in between. I'm hoping for the best, but this might go really poorly.
You're supposed to turn left there.
It turns out Granddaddy Herps, aka Anthony,
He's funny.
is a totally normal guy. Dude,
He's not even
how
a
many
granddad.
snakes do you have here?
So this one alone holds about 40.
Who just happens to have snakes having sex in his garage?
I do have a breeding pair here.
Oh, they're getting busy in there, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're actually locked up right now.
You got snakes in the corner. You've got snakes at every inch of this place. All of these
That's a lot
snakes
of
here, you
snakes.
breed here so that other people aren't taking them out of their natural environment. They're like long like snakes are. Anthony has 11 years of snake experience, so he's going to make sure that I don't hurt the snakes and that the snakes don't hurt me. Is it normal for her to choke my neck? Would this snake try to bite you if you reach for it?
Absolutely. If I get close enough, it will bite me. The way to diffuse it is you don't go face first or else you're going to get bit. You get behind them.
Around.
Just
Oh.
like that.
Oh,
See,
it
and that
never
just
saw
comes
it
with
coming.
experience.
According to Anthony, an angry snake will form an S shape with their bodies, but a comfortable snake relaxes like a noodle. That means that only happy snakes will be able to use the legs. This will be our first candidate for pilot.
Cute.
They're actually
Yeah,
very
Janaya, I was thinking
Do
the
you stick
same
her
thing.
head
They just
first
live
or
in these little
their
bins,
ass
but I
first?
think he's just got them in there for breeding purposes. The way that they,
It's like the love shack.
yeah, the way that they mentioned it seems like they just kind of, he's just breeding them in there, and then
No. She's like, Papa,
but
don't
surely
make
they
me
don't
go
live in there always.
This was the moment of truth. Did snakes really want their legs back, or am I actually just a snake abuser? My reputation as snake lover Alan Pan was in the balance. She's doing it. She's doing it.
She's like, I don't know, man.
Aw.
Hey, don't worry, Snake. I got all night. Isn't that right, Audrey? What does this mean? Is that yes? Okay, yeah, we can be here all night. That's right, baby. There's a one-way ticket to Leg Town, just for you. She changed her mind. So, she did seem to like half of the tube. Something was wrong. Why couldn't this snake make it more than halfway through the tube? When she first gets in there, she doesn't seem to want to. I do wonder if that has anything to do with the servos being on, because they do jitter a little bit. Because they're very sensitive to like vibrations, right? This will be off now. My fate was now entirely in this snake's hands. That's backwards. You're going in backwards.
You're doing it wrong.
She's zooming now. This is actually incredible. Like, the fact that she's getting more comfortable with the legs. Oh, yes,
Leg
yes,
tap,
yes, yes.
shadow, good one.
She totally wants her legs back.
Oh,
Comes
rabbit. Yeah, I
flicking, good
hope they don't
sign.
just leave there forever. Maybe he moves them out
And then we
quickly.
just start the walk.
That's
Look at that.
Yeah.
I cannot believe this is working. Oh my god.
Snake is so confused.
This snake is like totally comfortable with his legs. Hey. Hey, you like having these legs? You like having your legs back? I finally had proof that I really do love snakes. She's going with it.
I like snakes better when they're walking.
That
When they
is
have legs.
crazy. The snakes want their legs back. Bonk.
Oh no, careful.
So what do you think? Do you think this snake enjoys having legs?
Now I think she for sure does.
It was totally riding those legs. It like was actually comfortable with the legs.
It was even looking side to side.
Yeah. But are these prosthetics good enough to let this deformed creature live a normal life? And now you can walk your snake, just like God never wanted you to. Like, I cannot get over the image of the snake crawling into its robotic exoskeleton. Yeah. And then we just take our snake out for a walk. You ever taken a snake out for a walk before?
I have.
Look, she's like totally accepting this. Here we can even get her to turn a little to the left here. There you go. There you go. And then we'll let it park, and then you can go ahead and exit the ride. I cannot believe that this worked. Hey, you like my legs? I like your legs better. 150 million years of evolutionary mistakes reversed in a single day. And I've evolved past just being a simple snake lover. I am God. I think the snake's going into my butt.
That was really fun.
That's fun. That's good.
That was pretty cool.
That's weird. They had little legs, little protruding leg things.
Yeah, that's really weird.
I've never seen that. I don't know.
That's like the remnants of their little legs.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's super weird. But yay, fun. That's neat that guy did that.
Yeah, that's fun.
Pretty good. Yeah, he was fun. I liked his vibe for sure. He was really funny.
Yeah.
It was good. And, interestingly enough, there's a segue. Speaking of how he's like, whenever animals need prosthetics, they just get it. Well, somebody made little boots for this little penguin.
Oh.
Because his little feet were messed up.
Oh, no.
This is Lucas the penguin. At the San Diego Zoo, he had a degenerative foot condition called bumblefoot.
Oh, no, not bumblefoot. No, that sounds terrible.
It causes painful lesions on the feet and can lead to sepsis and infection and death if not treated. So, they gave him these, they're like boots that go over the sad feet. So it's not necessarily prosthetics, but they're trying to keep him from getting overworked and such. So, oh, you can't see it. Dang, hold on. There you go. Now you can see better. These little boots. His poor little feet, but they made him little
Oh, so he just got little shoes now, so his little bumble feet work properly?
Yeah.
Okay, that's nice.
Yes.
Bumblefoot, not the bumblefoot.
The bumblefoot.
Bandit.
Aww, and I love penguins so fucking much. They're so cute.
Do they have a video of him using them?
Not on this specific article, I don't believe. But we can look up and see.
Yeah, because I want to see him.
I know, let's see. We're scrolling. No video.
What was it? It was at the San Diego Zoo?
Yep, San Diego Zoo.
I'll see.
Yeah, see if you can find them. Bumblefoot, that really sucks when their feet hurt really bad. So at least they gave him a cute little thing, and sounds like he feels better, they were saying. So there's this organization called Therapaw, which makes artificial limbs for a variety of animals.
Okay.
So this guy, he developed a spinal infection as a young chick that left him without the inability to stand properly. That doesn't make sense. Somebody wrote that as a double negative. Left him without the inability to stand properly. I feel like someone fucked that up.
Yeah.
But either way, so he can't stand.
You don't know what you're talking about
Can't
there,
stand,
person.
and that really sucks that he can't stand properly. And they tried therapy and acupuncture to try to relieve his pain.
Oh, that's nice. They're going through a lot of trouble to help this penguin. That's nice.
Yeah.
I did find a video. I just sent you a video.
You did?
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
That's pretty cute.
Oh, someone says
Cute animal alert.
I've known Lucas for a long time, so having the ability to provide him with a chance to live a normal life brings a smile to my face.
Yeah.
Okay, that's really cute. Let's look at his little video here. Let's gonna be great.
So this is him with his normal feet.
So you
with
would
his
see
little bumble
him
feet.
listing to the right a bit, and you would see him limping on his left foot. Since we've been able to put the shoes on him, he's shown a much more normal gait, walking on flat surfaces.
Aw, poor little guy.
He's going to always be impaired with how he walks. He will
Good
have to
night,
wear these
Steve.
boots for the rest
Oh,
of
good
his
night,
life,
Steve.
or
to
something
you.
like that. So
Yes.
for the
Good
rest
night
of
to
his
you.
Hope you have
life,
a
we'll be
wonderful
doing different
evening, and we'll see you on
mitigations to try to
Wednesday.
keep his feet as
Yeah.
healthy as we can and keep him as
Oh, we're
comfortable as
trading Steve Scott for Teddy Bear, 85.85. Hello,
Hi, Teddy
Teddy Bear.
Welcome in.
It's nice to have ya.
Oh, I missed it. Back up. I want to see.
What?
I wanted to see him walking with his little prosthetic.
For the rest of his
Okay,
life, we'll
there
be
you go.
doing different
Yay.
mitigations
Oh, he's got
to
little
try to
shoes on.
keep
That's
his
good.
feet as healthy as we can and keep him as
Penguin
comfortable as we
shoes.
can.
Yeah.
You go, buddy. Look at you. All right.
Ah, that's great. I love they made him shoes. That was great.
Oh, the Lego arm thing, actually. We covered that on the podcast a while back.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. That was really, really cool. The Lego arm. That was super, super cool.
Oh. Yeah, it's always cool to, especially now with the 3D printing being so accessible, they're making all these prosthetics for all these animals. I saw one where they rescued an eagle who was missing the top portion of its beak. Like it didn't have a beak and couldn't catch anything. Like they had to they were feeding it just like basically with a spoon or whatever, just like feeding it. But they 3D printed a beak piece that was the same shape as an actual eagle beak, and they were able to snap it on and adhere it so that this eagle was able to actually go out and hunt and use it. And
That's
I
so
thought
cool.
That was really magical.
That's so cool.
So yeah, I'm glad they're making, prosthetics for all these little animals
too.
That's fun.
Speaking of animals, I'm excited to see this ridiculous video. It's probably going to be hilarious.
Okay.
Animals on the loose. What happens when you have animals on the loose? Who are you going to call?
You call the cops.
You call the fuzz, dude.
Obviously.
So this is here in Washington, actually.
Okay.
And apparently there was some chickens wandering around a vacant property. So they're like, hey, coppers, we're going to need you to, like, wrestle up these chickens.
What?
I don't know.
There were chickens at a vacant property?
Yeah.
There's an abandoned house. It's got chickens in it.
Yep.
Arrest them.
Don't.
Freaking weird. Okay.
I don't know. So we're going to watch this because I haven't even seen it yet, and I hope that it's going to be as funny as I want it to be. Oh, we got one.
Oh,
We
you
fucking
one.
got one.
All right. We got one chicken.
They're like yelling at him. Oh, hold on. We gotta
Oh, good job.
Yeah,
Nice catch.
chicken snatcher.
Would have been easier if you just tased it, but I guess that worked.
I'm surprised I didn't actually. That's so funny. Like, those are like actual police officers doing this right now. Oh my god.
Why would somebody call the cops for chickens at an abandoned property, like a vacant property? I don't get it.
I don't know.
I don't understand this world.
Maybe they were somebody's pets that got out though.
Maybe.
You know? I don't know. But it's cool. There's a link to my next one right here. Guys, giantest pumpkin. Dude. Alaska.
That's a big pumpkin.
This guy.
Alaska.
Won. It weighed in at 2,147 pounds. That's a 2,000 pound pumpkin.
They could grow pumpkins in Alaska.
I'm surprised, actually. I didn't think that they could.
I didn't know they could grow things.
He used an Atlantic giant seed from another giant pumpkin grower when he planted what would become Cookie Monster on June 4th.
Okay.
Wow, it's only from June. No way. So, yeah. What does it mean he just planted it in June? I mean, I can understand it takes longer for things to thaw and everything out there, but June, July, August, September, it's only 3 months and it grew a 2,000-pound pumpkin?
Yeah.
That's crazy. He said he believes his pumpkin would have grown even larger if there had been more sunny weather over the summer.
Except we live in freaking Alaska.
Yeah. If it got a little more daylight, it could have been bigger.
What?
He said it earned the state record but fell short of the Guinness record, which is 2,702 pounds.
Wow. That's a...
Goddamn.
That's a big pumpkin.
Dude.
That's a real big pumpkin.
Yeah, I'm surprised too, Robert, that Alaska is even like possible to be able to do that. But that's a pretty serious record. And the state record before was 2,051 pounds. So like people are growing monsters. We have a pumpkin patch here in our yard right now.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not that big.
Just slightly
It's like
smaller
that big.
than that.
It's like that big. And we were trying to grow like super big ones. But they're still amazing.
Yeah.
We have pumpkins in our yard thanks to Tavia.
They would have
It's
been
amazing.
bigger, but Tavia couldn't bring herself to cut off the new ones that started growing. Because you're supposed to cut off...
No, she was.
There was a couple she left on there. She was telling me today there was one that she was hoping it would get a lot bigger, but there was a cute one that came in and she couldn't bring herself to cut it off.
Really?
So
She
some
had
of them
told me
cut
she was...
off,
Okay,
but-
she was chopping them off. Okay.
Yeah. But not all of them.
Okay. That's
But
fair.
yeah, we have 10 pumpkins? 9, 10 pumpkins? Something like that.
It's so exciting. I'm so excited about
Yeah.
it. And they're starting to turn orange now. Like they're just this past week have went from green to like pretty orange.
Yeah.
It's really great. But they're not like this, and this is what we want to do.
Not like
we
that.
want that. We want to have that.
I'm always curious on these when they grow them real giant like that too, because the ones that we've had where they grow, you know, if they sit on one side for a while, that one side that they're sitting on kind of, it can start to rot a little bit. Like Tavia's got hers sitting on cardboard so it soaks up some of the moisture or whatever, but like you can see the bottom of that one looks a little bit funny, but I feel like if we had any that got that big, the bottom would just be rotted out. Like I don't feel like it would make it.
Yeah, I wonder what
Like,
they
I don't know what they're doing.
do it on. Actually, Plain Toast said his grandpa used to grow giant pumpkins.
Oh,
Do
wow.
you have any pumpkin insight? Any
Yeah.
how to grow giant pumpkins?
Yeah. Do you know how they
'Cause
keep the bottom
Did
from rotting?
you chat with them about it? Because like we'd like to know. Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah. And how do you keep the squirrels off of it? Which I guess the squirrels haven't really fucked with ours at all.
Thank
which
God.
is
The
nice.
squirrels had fucked with mine when I grew pumpkins out front.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't enough light, so they didn't do super well.
Yeah.
But no squirrels have fucked with it, which is like a
Yeah,
miracle right now.
Yeah. I'm impressed. Well, I think Tavia was sprinkling she sprinkled the, what was it, the hot stuff? What was the powder stuff?
Oh, the cayenne.
Cayenne is the word. I was
Honestly,
looking
we
for.
haven't had as much of an issue since she started doing that earlier in the season.
Yeah,
It's
a lot
kind of
less.
awesome because they used to dig through all of the fucking plants all the time, and they haven't been digging through as much, which is great. So
And actually, I noticed it's not just the squirrels. I noticed a blue jay doing it.
yeah, the goddamn
in
birds
one of
too.
the plants the other day while I was working out on the patio. There was blue jay had a peanut in his mouth and he was like looking, and then he stabbed it down into a plant. And I was like, "What?"
So it's not just the
It's not
squirrels;
just the
it's
squirrels.
the damn
It's
birds with the
blue
peanut.
jays
You
are doing
caught
it, too.
it with a peanut.
Yeah, it had
Red
a peanut.
beaked.
Mm-hmm.
Because not red-handed.
Red big
beaked.
blue jay. Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay, Shadow says, my father puts names on the pumpkins for the grandkids and neighbors' kids by scratching a name in it early and then it scars. That's
fun.
cool.
That's good.
I'm surprised it doesn't, like, invite infection into it, though. Like, scratching through that protective skin.
Mm.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wow,
Maybe you
neato.
have to scratch it at just the right depth.
I guess. That's super, super neat.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we have another pumpkin story, which is so cool.
Okay.
Oh my
Hunt the time.
God. This is a Guinness World Record. I'm so
Okay.
excited. This guy paddled down the Missouri River 38 miles in a hollowed out fucking pumpkin, dude. 38
Sweet.
miles.
That's what we should do with the biggest pumpkin that we get from Tavia's is make a boat.
We might be able to maybe fit a cat in it.
I will totally fit. I can fit.
You can fit?
Look at me. I'll make it.
We'll give it a go. Oh, good night, Krista, my little sweet friend. I love you.
Yes. Good night, Krista.
Thank you for coming and hanging out with us.
Totally.
I appreciate you so much, and I miss you, and I love you.
Yeah.
Come back soon. And Plain Toast says, hard to keep the bottom from rotting. He used to grow them on pallets. Okay, takes a lot of watering, and he used to grow it right on the compost manure pile. Interesting.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So yeah,
Thank
if
you
you
for
have
the
them
tips.
sitting on a pallet, then they're not right on the ground, so they have a chance to dry out. That makes sense.
Okay.
Interesting.
That is interesting.
Yeah, because I was like, ours don't even get that big, and they still start changing colors and stuff. Like when they're sitting on one side, you gotta rotate them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
The pallet's a good idea.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And then right on the compost.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They do like the
But
compost.
yeah, this freaking dude, Krista, you should just like grab a big pumpkin and then row on down to us.
Yeah.
Row up the coast.
Yeah.
That would be
Float a
so
pumpkin
cool.
down this way. We'll come pick you up.
Yeah, we'll pick you up.
Land in Alki.
Totally, dude.
We'll take you and your pumpkin to the house.
So he named his pumpkin Berta,
Okay. Yeah.
which
totally.
is funny.
Good old boy.
And he paddled for 11 hours. 11 hours. And
11
hold
hours
on,
in
let
a
me just
pumpkin.
zoom in a little bit more here. Like, this is crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Funny story. When we moved into our apartment, we had a bathtub, and in my last couple places we didn't have bathtubs. We just had showers. So I was like, "Oh, sweet, we got a bathtub, awesome!" So I was filling it up one evening, and it was just draining out. The little drain thing was not working properly. So I kept trying a bunch of different things about what can I do to try to keep it. So I had like a silicone thing that didn't make a perfect seal, which sucked. So I was like, I need something heavy to put on the thing to like hold the drain thing down. And I wasn't fucking thinking. I was like, what do I have that's really heavy? And I was like, oh, I got a fucking pumpkin. Badass, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna put this pumpkin. It's super heavy. It's gonna be great. I'll take a bath with the pumpkin. It's gonna be fine. Didn't think about that. It's just air inside. And I fucking put it in the bath, and it's like, whoop, and it just floats. And I was like, damn it.
Not working.
I guess I'm not taking a fucking bath. That sucks. So I never took a bath in that place ever. Yep. Okay, and the right seeds are important. We are related to a huge seed supplier, so Choice Seeds. Oh, do you think that you could acquire a couple fancy seeds for us for next year?
How much are you selling these choice seeds for? On the black pumpkin market.
Yeah, let us know, because I would love to give that a try if that's possible. And I wonder what makes certain ones more giant than others. I mean, I guess it's like anything else, like the sunflower, some genetically get bigger. And I'm sure it does have a lot to do about how you grow them, but it's interesting. Okay. Let me know. Let me know if we can snatch some seeds up.
Yeah.
I'll take them. I'll fucking take them. It'd be great. Where'd Chid go? Chid left us. Is he still hanging out?
Says he's in there. I don't know.
I just miss him.
He's
I haven't
probably-
heard his sarcastic comments in a little
We
while.
haven't talked about whale dicks or anything, so he's been snoozing.
Oh, well, we can talk about whales, though.
Okay.
Let's talk about
like that.
whales, baby. That's awesome. I'll look into it. I'll break out the Ouija board and ask Grandpa about it. Fucking awesome.
Yeah, see what he says.
Dude,
Let us
yes.
know.
Love it, love
That's
it.
what your next stream should be. You talking to Grandpa about his
That's
pumpkin
fucking
seeds.
great.
How to grow pumpkins.
I love it.
Might be a good spot to get some answers on some growing things. Talk to the generations past.
Yeah, that's true.
Interesting. See, people aren't using the Ouija boards for the right things. This is what we should be getting.
I'm telling you, yeah, it's a good tool for learning about farming pumpkins.
Yeah.
So, yeah, speaking of whales, This is pretty amazing. This guy was paddleboarding off the coast of California, and he had a blue whale hang out with him for like an hour.
Wow. Cool. That's fun.
Which is so awesome for a long time, which
That's
is
a
just
long
like
time.
crazy. Like it was just hanging out. It just wanted to like be buds. So it's a short video, but check it out. It's cute.
A SoCal paddleboarder gets the surprise of his life just off Dana Point.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's right there. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Holy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at him.
Bill Clemens had his GoPro rolling when he suddenly encountered the largest mammal on the planet.
Look at him. There he is. There he is. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look, there he is. There's his tail. There's his tail.
Clemens keeps paddling and the whale stays right with him.
Oh my God. There he comes up. He's coming up. He's coming up. He's coming up. Oh my God. Oh my God.
His reaction is great.
Oh my God. Holy. Oh my God. Look at the tail. Look at the tail. Oh my God. He's right underneath me. He's right underneath me.
Moments later, Clemens pulls the GoPro from his head and catches an underwater shot of the deep sea
Oh, sweet.
leviathan.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Cool. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Bill Clemens posted the video to his Instagram. His handle is Paddle Goat. Clemens tells us he paddled along with the giant blue whale for an entire hour and says his fear was overshadowed by excitement to be in the presence of this amazing creature. Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7.
That's amazing.
That's super amazing. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Rabbit. Like, it's super cool, and I know they're peaceful and everything, but it's intimidating, man. That's a giant creature, especially you're out in the ocean on a paddleboard. Like, I don't know. That kind of freaks me out.
Well, the thing is, it's not gonna
too.
hurt you. It can't hurt you.
No, but it could accidentally hurt you. Like, it's not like it would mean to. But if it just, like, flipped its tail up, like, you could be knocked out and fall in the water, and all of a sudden, like, you're, like, now you're in the middle of the ocean unconscious. Like, I don't know. It's awesome. Like, I would be stoked about it, but it is intimidating, and it's kind of freaky. Like, because, yeah, they're not going to attack you. They're not trying to hurt you, but even, like, our cats aren't trying to hurt us, but they hurt us sometimes, and they're little bitty creatures. Like,
It's true.
it's like
That
there's
is
just
true.
an accident can happen, but
That is true. But accidents can happen anytime.
Yeah.
I would love the experience of hanging out with a whale.
it'd be
And
cool.
I'd be nervous. I'd be like, oh God, it's so fucking big.
it's
But I would
so
be like,
giant.
okay, it's not trying to hurt me. I know it's not trying to hurt me. It's choosing to stay and hang out with me, which is like amazing that it's like so curious and is like, oh, you're a friend. What are you doing? It's just like a curious creature. I think it's so neat. That's
Yeah.
so cool.
Plain toast. That's funny. That cracked me up.
Yeah, that's so funny.
A Ouija board carpet with a coffee table pointer. That's kind of
That's
awesome.
awesome.
That's super cool. But yeah, it's
That's
like you
so
reach for
cool.
your drink and your table moves. Like, no.
That's funny. That's fucking funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it though. That was
That's
so cool.
super cool. That's a great experience for that guy. He will never forget that for the rest of his life.
And then this one, I have not had a chance to skim over this one yet, but I am really curious to learn with you guys what's going on here.
Alf, I just saw Alf's comment.
Oh yeah,
he
popped
totally
a
popped a
nosy.
nosy.
So, speaking of whales, apparently humpback whales almost 9,000 miles apart have been caught singing the same song.
Ooh, at the same time? Like singing it together?
That I don't know. But that's amazing because there's different dialects that we all have, like the way that we say stuff here in Seattle is different than back in Texas or whatever. So you'd think that different whale regions would have different variations of language, but apparently there's like a special whale song. that they all know. Maybe it's similar to like, I'm Henry the Eighth I am, or something, and they're just like being silly. I don't fucking know. So humpback whales throughout the entire South Pacific are connected to each other via shared song. From the east coast of Australia to French Polynesia to breeding grounds off of Ecuador. It's more than 8,700 miles. They've heard humpbacks trading the same viral hits. Male humpback whales are known to belt out mating songs as complex as jazz during breeding season, and each population has a slightly different chorus of vocalizations that they string together in unique ways. Okay, so it's both. So there's a specific call, and then they have their own flavor on it, which is cool. These multiple repeating phrases are known as themes, and each whale song has several. Yet every once in a while, a breeding population will undergo a song revolution, whereby all the themes the male sings are replaced by new ones. It's not clear why they do this. But studies have shown these subtle amendments can turn into smash hits. Interesting. Wow, that's so interesting. Maybe they are just like being creative with their thing, rather than just saying certain words specifically, you know? Because with us doing music, like we can say the same words, but they can sound totally different in whatever context that you put it in as far as the song. So it's neat if they're doing something similar too.
Around the turn of the century, humpback populations on the west coast of Australia were found to be sharing themes with populations on the east coast. Then, years later, breeding populations near French Polynesia were caught singing the same song themes that started on the east coast of Australia about 6,000 kilometers away. Wow. Now it seems the songs can spread even further.
Researchers have shown the whale songs in French Polynesia can migrate right across the Pacific Ocean to South America. Wow. Okay, over the course of 3 years, from 2016 to 2018, the team was able to map a gradual song revolution that was first heard in French Polynesia and then again off South America just a few years later. Wow, so they can transmit it across the entire ocean somehow. Whoa.
Waylon Jennings.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. By the time a whale song gets back to the original breeding population, however, it's likely to have evolved beyond recognition. With one spin of the planet, it's possible that whales are essentially laying down a whole new track. Wow. No way. Okay. Male whales, as it turns out, don't only sing during their winter breeding season. Ample evidence suggests they practice during the summer too, and these tunes may be catchy enough to grab another population's attention. Wow. So in this case, when the researchers think whale songs can pass around the world in a stepwise fashion, first, a song revolution begins in one population, and then in the summer, the population migrates to forage, passing it on to a neighboring population, and so on and so forth. They're like, hey, you gotta check out this sweet new song. Listen to my SoundCloud. Or water, whatever. Maybe
Sound
not
pool.
cloud. Sound pool. There you go. That's better. Wow, it takes decades, but scientists are now listening around the globe. Wow, it won't be long until we know just how far humpback songs can travel. Cool.
Yeah, that's super cool.
I want to hear a humpback song. Why do they not have a song on here? That's so rude. I'm going to find it right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. And I know talking about the dialects and stuff, I don't know if it's humpback or if it's one specific whale, but I have heard where they talk about each little pod having their own language and their own dialect, and whenever they like adopt if somebody like one of the other ones got abandoned and they adopt an abandoned whale into their pod, they've noticed them learning the language and picking up the dialect of that pod.
Cool.
And essentially, learning how to speak their language. So they are sharing.
That's so cool. Well, let's hear this one. Humpback Whale Song of the Summer.
Okay. Latest whale hits.
This podcast is brought to you in part by Guy.
Oh, I'm not trying to do a whole podcast. I just want to hear the fucking whales.
How long was that thing? How long is it?
20 minutes. I just want to hear the fucking whales. Well, let's...
Echo. Proud this sort of
about sound
to make themes.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
This is the way whale songs normally evolve.
Hold on.
Break. Then put that song on repeat.
And then the song is sung over and over and over again for many hours by an individual male.
Another fascinating thing to know here is that humpbacks are big-time conformists when it comes to their musical tastes. In fact, if you're listening in on a male singing, there's a 99% chance he's singing basically the same song that you'd hear from every other male in that population. But that doesn't mean that they're stuck singing the same thing forever.
As time goes on, the songs evolve, so small changes occur in the song. So units can be substituted or deleted or added, and the same for themes. But all males will make these same changes to their song. We could then trace it evolving in nice little steps as one really nice song lineage.
Take this little chunk of song recorded back in 2002. In this theme, we've got a bellows. That's that sound. And then 3 croaks. But over the next several years, the whales keep making these tiny, tinkery little changes, and the theme slowly morphs. So, by the time we hit the year 2008, that bellows has changed into a long growl with this little bird trill at the end.
Oh.
And the 3 croaks have split off into these little purr barks.
Weird.
This is the way whale songs normally evolve, through these small evolutionary steps that happen very slowly. But there's one particular corner of the South Pacific, down around where Ellen works, where things get really funky. Happens every couple of years. Ellen will have been tracking a song.
So sometimes we have these longer songs, can be a little nicely melodic, and you sort of see nice evolution of song through time. And then suddenly they throw that straight out the window. All of these males rapidly and synchronously abandon their current song and they learn this brand new song type that has no similarity to the previous song arrangement. Suddenly you've got shorter themes and some really annoying ascending sounds which do not sound very nice to listen to.
Ellen and her colleagues call these rapid shifts song revolutions.
I mean, it's such a clear change, and you can hear it. When you hear a new song type come in, you're like, wait, what are they doing?
To figure out what they're doing, you actually need to zoom out and listen to the songs whales are singing across the whole ocean basin, which is exactly what Ellen did a few years back.
What?
It's a lot of
She and her
whale songs.
colleagues coded a decade's
That's
worth
a lot of whale
songs,
songs,
year
yeah.
by year, in different whale populations stretching from eastern Australia all the way to
This is
Tahiti.
super interesting, though.
And as soon as she did that, something leapt out at her.
Okay. Yeah, 9,000 miles is quite the booty call. You are correct.
Ladies.
It's possible they tend to use more, and scary from earthers is critical in putting
Oh,
to
that's your
death because
song?
humans are deities.
Yeah.
No, I was going to see if there's any more.
Pretty
That was
I
that
like
was
your
pretty
song.
cool.
Yeah,
Isis
that's
is
super
definitely
cool.
singing a song, too.
Are you singing a song?
Yeah. Wow.
Is that the
Really
new hit
neat.
song of the
That's
summer?
some weird
Kitty Cat
news
song.
right there. That's some weird news. Yes, that was definitely a kit. It was a kit. We have another
Was a
cat.
kit.
We got 2 more cats over there. All the cats.
All the cats are here.
All the cats right now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's super fun.
Good one.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed that too.
Yeah,
Thought that
and
was
I'm wondering
good.
what that podcast was and if we need to listen to that.
What was that? Humpback's Greatest Hits or something like that? Humpback Hits?
Yeah, Humpback Hits.
I think it was that.
Good album.
Kirby was like, "Oh wow, it sounds like you can imitate cats." And it was just ISIS.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
A whale sounds like a cat.
That's
Yeah.
so
No, our
fucking
cat
funny,
just
dude.
sounds like a whale.
Yep, she does sound like a whale sometimes.
She wails a lot.
She's wailing for sure. Okay,
Wailing Jennings.
so yeah. Next up, this is kind of neat. They found a grave in Romania
Ooh.
by a woman from 6,500 years ago. And they found a shitload of treasure in there.
Ooh.
And it's really neat because you guys see I got little jewels and shit in my hair. I got some fun random shit in my hair. Well, this lady gave me a run for my money.
Really?
Yes. She had 169 gold rings, 800 bone beads, and an ornate spiraled copper bracelet. And the rings and beads were in her hair.
How much? Say this again. 169 gold rings,
800
gold
bone beads.
and a spiral copper bracelet.
Yes.
How much hair did she have? That is a lot of jewelry and things.
Well, here is some photos here. So they were like, so she probably, it sounds like she probably had dreads and had them all on the dreads, maybe?
Wow.
Oh, no.
Okay.
But how cool of a find. And they don't really know much about her yet. They want to find out what kind of culture the person belonged to and whether the rings were made of gold from the Transylvanian archipelago.
Okay. And where was she from? Where was this?
This is in Romania.
Okay.
Could have been one of my ancestors.
Could have been. That explains so much.
It explains so much, does it not? Yeah. But that's a lot of treasure, dude.
100 years.
Such a treasure no longer exists in Central and Eastern Europe. They called it a phenomenal discovery.
Yeah.
That's a phenomenal discovery for sure. Ancient hair rings. Ba-bam. That is so freaking
Super cool.
So, that's neat. That's
Yeah,
my goal, is to
that's
have
pretty neat.
at least, what was that, 169 gold rings? I need 170.
170 gold rings
need
and 801
170.
bone beads.
Yes. So, okay, so speaking of archaeological finds, this is another one that I had not had a chance to investigate yet, so we get to investigate it together. Where the fuck is it, though? Jesus. Oh, here we go. In Poland, they found a person buried that they believe was thought to be a vampire back in the day because there was a sickle across the neck, which was meant to prevent rising from the dead.
Mm-hmm.
Ba-boom. How interesting is that? They're like, stay down, vampire. Like as if you were a vampire, like you couldn't move it. But I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. It was a 17th century Polish graveyard. They were wearing a silk cap with a protruding front tooth. The sickle was not laid flat, but placed on the neck in such a way that if the deceased had tried to get up, the head would have been cut off or injured. So that was like security type of thing. Whoa.
Okay. That's a decent security system, I guess. Except that if they wake up, they could just grab it and move it, but whatever.
That's what I was thinking. But if they try to just sit up, it wouldn't work out so good. So the 11th century citizens of Eastern Europe reported fears of vampires and began treating their dead with anti-vampire rituals. Some people who died would claw their way out of the grave as blood-sucking monsters that terrorized the living, they thought.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's another shot here. there's the protruding front tooth. Let's take a nice look at this tooth here.
Oh yeah, that's protruding.
Yeah, that's a serious tooth situation going on right there. It's awkward.
Protrusion for sure.
Yes. Okay. So, apparently, this was common across Poland in response to a reported outbreak of vampires.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't fucking know. I mean, here we are sitting here now being like, that's so silly. Vampires are only in movies, you know? And probably that is the case. But, like, I don't know.
Yeah, what if there was an outbreak?
What if there was shit going down? What if there are a couple few hanging out? I don't fucking know. I can't say with confidence. It sounds bizarre and it doesn't make sense logically, but, like, it's a bunch of weird shit.
Yeah, what if all the people that died of COVID in the next, like, 5 years just start getting up out of their graves and, like, clawing their way out?
Wow,
And
that's
they're
fucked up.
vampires.
I guess.
Could be an outbreak.
I guess that's possible. I don't like that.
I don't like that either. I don't want that to happen. But I
Other-
can't say.
Can't say. Other common anti-vampire burial methods include a metal rod hammered through the skeleton. The remains in Poland were found with a sickle across the neck and a padlocked toe to restrain
Padlocked
her.
her toe.
This is the
Wow.
padlocked toe.
Yeah. Lock her toes down. Vampires hate that. Okay, noted.
What am I looking at here, though? I'm trying to figure out what is going on. This is a
There's
toe
like-
going in this little lock.
I think so. That's what I'm gathering. Yeah, you gotta have the toe padlocked. I mean, anyone who knows anything about vampires, you padlock the toe instantly.
Got padlocked toe.
That's where you go.
Phase 1.
Mm-hmm.
Padlock the toe.
Yeah.
Love that. Forget the pumpkins, start growing cloves of garlic.
Yeah. Actually, talking about the different things that they used to do to people to prevent them from coming back, there was a ritual that they were doing where they would shove like a rock like into their mouth, and they were buried with like a giant rock in their mouth to the point where like their teeth were smashed out, but they would like smash it into their mouth and have a big rock. So whenever they find these bodies, their jaw would generally be broken, it'd be opened up, and then just be a big rock sitting there, and some of their teeth would be smashed out.
Wow.
That was one of the vampire prevention.
Interesting.
Yeah, Plain Toast is saying they did some of this stuff during the vampire panic back in the day too. But yeah, there was multiple vampire deterrence situations. But yeah.
Interesting. Huh. Okay. Well, now we know.
Padlock the toe.
Now we know you got to padlock the toe. You got to sickle the fucking neck region. And then you're good. Obviously, they did not rise from the dead, so it worked.
Yeah, it worked.
It totally worked.
See? Works every time.
See?
Did you ever see a vampire walking around with a padlock on their toe? No. You
Never.
didn't.
You have not. That's
There
for
was
sure.
another one that I had sent you too.
That's what
Is
I
that
was
you're looking
actually
for?
looking for right now.
Speaking of segues.
This one. You want to walk us through this one?
I don't know too much about it. I didn't dig into it. I just a friend of mine sent it to me and I sent it over. But they essentially just found an epic mummy in China.
Let's check this out.
Yeah.
Wet mummy, 700-year-old mummy discovered in China.
Yeah.
With a ring on.
Yep. And the skin on her hand. That's really what they're zooming in there for. I found out later because I was looking at the ring too. I was like, look at that ring. But they're talking about how she still has skin on her hands and she's
Well,
over
that's what
7.
mummies have have skin all the time.
Yeah, but it was like just really well kept.
Okay.
And you could still see like I guess the texture of it.
Wow.
And I guess she was some kind of royalty is what they were saying. But yeah, I just skimmed it, so.
Okay. Wow, it was found by road construction workers. Whoa. It was discovered by chance. The corpse of the high-ranking woman, believed to be from the Ming Dynasty, the ruling power in China between 1368 and 1644, was stumbled across by a team who were looking to expand a street. Yeah. And they found this. Holy shit. Whoa.
Found her like buried in the thing.
Dude, that would be a crazy thing to find.
Yeah.
And then there it is.
Look at her face over there. Look how well preserved her face is.
No shit. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, yes. So it was found along with 2 other wooden tombs. And
the woman's features from her head to her shoes have retained their original condition and have hardly deteriorated. They were surprised by the remarkably good condition of the woman's skin, hair, eyelashes, and face. It was as though she had only recently died. She had been preserved in some kind of a brown liquid, which I'm assuming is dirty water. I don't know what other brown liquid would be in there. If maybe her own juices, but she didn't really deteriorate, so I don't really think so.
No, it's strange. That's really weird. What on earth preserved her that much? Maybe she was pickled. Maybe it was like pickling type of stuff, which I know sounds ridiculous, but I don't know. Maybe it was.
Yeah, maybe it was like an accidental pickling.
Sarah's freaking out. Dude, how old is this mommy? Yeah, 700 years about. That's nuts.
Yeah, she's still got skin and eyelashes.
Okay. It was one of the greatest eras of orderly government and social stability in human history. Ming rule saw the construction of a vast navy and a standing army of 1 million troops. There were enormous construction projects, including the restoration of the Grand Canal and the Great Wall, and the establishment of the Forbidden City in Beijing during the first quarter of the 15th century. Okay. Body which measures 1.5 meters high. Okay, so she was little.
Shadow. Yeah. Yeah. Better have added some. Hope they added some dill seed.
That's really interesting.
Yeah. I was looking at that trying to figure out what she's wrapped up in. Like, what is it that's rolled up beside her? So I don't know if maybe she was wrapped up in, I don't know, maybe it was like her clothing or like a cloak or something from hers.
Something. Yeah, it says she was wearing traditional Ming Dynasty costume. And also in the coffin were bones, ceramics, ancient writings, and other relics.
This is the latest discovery after a lull of 3 years in the area. Indeed, between 1979 and 2008, 5 mummies were found, all in very good condition. Those findings raising the interest in learning the techniques of preservation funeral to this dynasty and customs in time to bury their dead.
Wow, they're mostly made of silk with a little cotton. Surprised the silk sat in that liquid for so long and was able to make it. You said usually silk and cotton are very hard to preserve, and excavations found this mummifying technology was only used at very high profile funerals. What was it though?
I don't know.
That's crazy though, to find her like that.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a video.
Oh, what? I didn't know there was a video.
Oh, let's do it on the one screen because it's a long one.
The Wait Mummy, best preserved mummy ever discovered. Hello, this is Rose. Subscribe to our channel and press the bell icon and get the first notification on more such updates. In 2011, construction workers in China were digging a foundation for a new road. when they unearthed the mummy of a woman who lived 600 years ago during the Ming Dynasty. Despite having been dead for hundreds of years and buried in wet water, the woman is remarkably well preserved. Not only is her skin intact, but so is her hair, even her eyebrows. Several elaborate pieces of jewelry were also found on her dead body, including a large jade ring on her middle finger and a silver barrette still pinning her hair back. From her jewelry and the fine silks she was wrapped in, it is suspected that she was a high-ranking civilian. This discovery provided much insight into the lifestyle of the people from the Ming Dynasty and left many questions. Who was this woman and how did she remain so well preserved after the centuries? The wet mummy is a mystery. It is uncommon to find a mummified body in China, and according to archaeologist Victor May, there is a little evidence to indicate that mummification was practiced there with any regularity. This was generally reserved for top members of society, such as the famous Lady Di. The coffin also contained bones, ceramics, ancient writings, and other artifacts. The archaeologist who excavated the coffin did not know if the brown liquid inside the coffin was internationally used to preserve the body or if it was merely groundwater that had poured into the coffin. Some researchers have, however, suggested that this body was possibly preserved because it was buried in just the right environment.
Wow.
When the temperature of the water and the oxygen level are right, bacteria cannot be expanded and decomposition cannot be slowed down or halted. Thanks for watching.
Interesting.
This video is sponsored by RTS Supports
cool.
Limited.
Cool. Cool. That's a neat story.
Yeah.
I like that story.
Good one.
That was great. Good share. Good archaeological share in there.
Yeah.
Oh, we were talking about cops earlier and animals, and I should have done this one right after. You know, people are like, oh, the dog ate my homework or whatever. Well, in this circumstance, some goats got into a cop car and ate the paperwork of the cop paperwork. So that sounds super fun.
He's like, this person doesn't have a warrant anymore.
It says the pair of goats accosted his patrol vehicle, which sounds really aggressive. Let's see.
Get out of there! Are you kidding me? Get out!
Get out.
There's nothing to eat in there.
Oh, yeah, there is. They're goats. There's a lot to eat in there. He's like, don't tell me there's nothing to eat.
Come on. Get out!
How are you not just bowling it out of there? Just grab it and pull it out.
Maybe he was scared to get hit with horns, to get bit or something. I don't know.
Facing the other direction. It might kick a little bit.
I'd open the passenger door and try to give it an easy out. Yep, okay. There we go. Yeah,
Get
rah,
out of here.
rah, rah.
Come on. Don't you eat that. Get out! Get out!
Smacking it with the camera.
Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Oh, is this the... Might be another angle from the dash
Are you
cam
crazy?
or something.
Same guy. Before the one got inside, I guess.
It's so cute, dude. It's so cute.
Pretty cute.
Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? I will arrest you.
So that's... Yeah, right? Oh, that's so funny. Okay, wait, hold on. Back to the one. It's good. It's good times. Good times. Okay, we got another officer's dealing with some animal things. This one's a quickie here. It's super sad, too. We're talking about, you know, a lot of times animals get their heads stuck in our fucking trash, which is super rude. But with this one, this is in Canada. And this one is a skunk whose head is stuck in a peanut butter jar.
Oh,
And the
no.
cops got called to go get the peanut butter jar off of a skunk head, which sounds like shit.
Yeah, no, that's not a good job.
I'd be like, I do not get paid enough for this, man. I don't
You should
fucking
call
know.
animal control.
Call animal control. Let them deal with it. Seriously. So they got it. It was fine. Nobody got sprayed, which is good.
Okay.
I mean, I guess they probably couldn't see out of it, so they could probably sneak up and just be like, booyah! And like pull it off really super fast. Poor guy, though. I feel
Yeah.
like that's a poor little dude, man.
Yeah, that sucks.
He just wanted some peanut butter. Like, I can't blame him.
Mhm.
It's delicious.
Don't blame him.
I don't blame him. Speaking of delicious, we have had a couple spills on the highway,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
which is super sad.
mainly beer. A lot of beer.
It's been beer.
Yeah.
Well, we've had a lot of different things. Today, it is the Alfredo sauce.
Mmm.
Truck hits the wall, and there was an awful lot of Alfredo sauce.
It's just like jars of Alfredo.
Yes, and it's the kind that we like too. It's a good one.
Ah, really?
Oh, shit.
Macklemore this evening. The Memphis Fire Department says this overturned tractor trailer hit a retaining wall. When that happened, thousands of jars of Five Brothers Alfredo sauce shattered and spilled all over the road.
That
Crews have been
sucks.
cleaning up throughout the evening. There's no word yet on any injuries, but, you know, bring your pasta.
Bummer, dude.
Yeah, that
Fucking
sucks.
bummer.
Bring your
That
garlic
is a
bread.
lot of Alfredo sauce. And, you know, what else do you use for Italian stuff? You know, you could either do a white sauce or red sauce, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're going to have to be doing pesto because second time in a week, bunch of tomatoes.
Oh, what?
Bunch of tomatoes just all over the highway. So we've got the Alfredo sauce down. We've got fucking
the tomato
tomatoes.
Southbound 5,
bad,
just
apparently.
past Oak Grove Boulevard.
no.
Dave, this is your second tomato spill this week.
I wasn't on the
Second.
earlier one, so I kind of missed out. That was
Oh, you
Mark
did?
Willis, so
Oh.
I'm kind of seeing this one for the first time. But yeah, they're all over.
Christy, hi.
Oh, hi, Christy.
I'm so glad you're
Came
here.
undone off over there.
Awesome.
See that?
Oh, 5 months.
Halfway to a Twitch baby. I love it.
All over the
I'm
road.
glad to see
CHP
you.
has kept both lanes open for
I've
the
missed
time
ya.
being, so you can get through, but that's obviously slow and go. So I just got here, so I'm going to catch up with
That
CHP.
sucks,
Okay,
dude.
the driver
Yeah, that
was
sucks.
okay
That's
in this.
it's hard to
Not
grow
exactly
tomatoes.
what
We
now,
know we have got a
but
few
yeah,
tomatoes
pretty
outside.
messy
It's
out here.
shit's hard.
Yeah.
So this call came in about 7:45
And it's just so
this
wasteful.
morning. They were worried, though,
Second
that
time in 1 week.
The truck that overturned went into some fencing, and that there's some cattle in that area. So they want to make sure that the cattle doesn't also come out through that fencing and escape in that area. So a lot of things to be aware of.
Then you'd have tomato and Alfredo, potentially.
That's, yeah, it's a lot.
Oh.
Look
See?
All right.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. That sucks that the Alfredo truck with all the jars and everything.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, and all that glass is
Fucking-
going to be all
oh,
over the
yeah.
road. That's going to be
That
rough.
is a not fun cleanup situation at all. And, oh, speaking of animals on the loose, Steve sent me this. So this is an utterly ridiculous tale. With a cow who got his head stuck in a tree.
Oh, no.
That sucks. Super bad. Poor little guy. Yeah, Christy, we're just talking about weird news. There's some weird
kinds of
fucking
weird
news,
news.
man.
Just
We've been
weird
all
things.
over the place tonight. Now I guess we're talking about this poor cow who had a
kinds of
bad day. Mummies and sauce.
Mummies
Yeah,
and
we were
sauce.
talking about mummies and sauce and whales.
Mm-hmm. Whale songs, the latest trends in whale songs, latest hits of the summer.
Yeah.
Whale
Apparently they have whale hits.
Yeah.
And they share them 9,000 miles away, which I did not know.
It's pretty far away.
Pretty fucking amazing, for sure. Yeah. Looks like she couldn't move. That was good. That was good.
That'll be better than any of the jokes in this article we're about to read.
Okay, poor thing. So it was firefighters. It wasn't the cops this time. Firefighters said it took about an hour and 20 minutes for them to cut into the tree and free the cow. How it got there is anybody's guess. They did not even fucking know.
Stuck her head through.
Aww. Don't have a cow man. Poor thing. That must have been so scary. Good thing that wasn't way out in nature or something like that. We're like, well, I guess this is where I will die.
Yeah, I just live here now, I guess.
Yep.
I live in this tree.
Seriously. That would suck.
Yeah.
Okay, another animal tale. This is in Florida. And I know we've talked about the iguanas in Florida a million times. Well, this one was apparently pretty intense. She thought there was a burglar for like a while. She thought that there was somebody like burgling in her yard. And come to find out it's not a burglar. It's a giant iguana, apparently. She said she was constantly hearing something outside. And now she caught it on camera. So let's check it out. Let's see what they
Hearing
gotta
some
say.
strange noises in her backyard, a Marco Island woman captured the creep on camera. You're not going to believe what she found.
NBC2's Alexia Teropoulos is on Marco Island, solving the mystery of who or what has been harassing her for months.
Always been cautious because I constantly hear something out there.
Sherry Sotheby started to notice weird things happening on her property right as she moved in.
I just haven't never caught it on camera.
At first, she thought it was someone trespassing, but then this happened.
Saw what could be called scat, and I wondered if someone's
Could be called
pet
scat.
was in the yard, so that's when I checked the camera.
And she didn't expect what she saw.
It was a large iguana.
Although this is a common sighting, the lizard is larger than others have seen before.
Turn around and run. It's like a dragon. So that appears to be a pretty large invasive green iguana.
FGCU grad student Ella Guador
Yes,
says
it does.
people introduced this lizard to Florida illegally.
A lot of invasive species are in Florida because of the pet trade.
You may be starting to see more of these invasive iguanas soon. Experts say their mating season starts in October.
3 options if you see an iguana in your yard.
Punch it in the face.
First one is you can try
Call
and
the
shoo
cops.
it away. So spray
Run
it
away.
with water, bang some pots and pans around, just kind of scare it away.
And if that doesn't work, you can humanely kill it so it doesn't suffer or call a trapper. That's what the city suggests. Reporting in Marco Island, Alexia Teropoulos, NBC2.
Well, good thing it's not like somebody spooky, you know? It's just a big fucking
It's just
creature.
a giant iguana. And she said 3 options and didn't name any of my 3 options. So obviously there are at least 5 options.
What are your options?
I said you could punch it in the face, you could call the cops, or you could run away.
Okay, okay,
And
okay.
She said to spray it with water, or you could humanely kill it. And I was like, well, that's... Or call animal control.
I don't think humanely kill her.
That's what she said?
Yeah, well, I know that, but
Oh,
I'm saying I don't think that that's a good option. Out of all the options,
Not a good option.
that's not a good option at all. There's no need. It's just living and doing its thing outside. Like,
It's just
you don't
living.
need to fucking do that.
Just living.
He just wants to tell you about your car's extended warranty.
yeah, he's super helpful.
I finally stopped getting phone calls from the extended warranty people.
Yeah, nice.
Yes, it was forever. And I'm like, oh my God. I fucking hate you.
I've been getting spam text messages a lot lately. I went through a lull. All my calls kind of died down, but then lately it's been all text messages, and I keep getting random text messages with them trying to, like, get me to do things or sign up for things, or telling me that my payment has gone through. Like, click this link to check on it or something like that, and like all kinds of weird stuff. But the phone number is just like random phone numbers. Like, I got one, somebody thought they were being super smart and it said it was from Wells Fargo, and I was like, had to double check on that. Signed on my app because the phone number was just a random, like, local number. You click on it and it said like local phone number. Like,
Okay. And
but-
it said,
Oh, it said that
What?
my my debit card had been deactivated because of fraudulent activity, and they wanted me to click this link and go through the steps to get it reactivated.
oh,
basically.
really?
Yeah. So
Mhm.
I, checked on the old Wells Fargo app, and there was nothing there that was deactivated. I'm like, okay, well, whatever.
Rude.
And I've been getting a lot of emails lately saying that your payment is approved. Thank you for paying us like $300 and whatever dollars. And it sounds scary. And then I look into it and like there's nothing there. They're just trying to get you to click on things.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah.
You're getting political ones? That's weird. Well, speaking of weird reptiles, what would you do if you got a box of lizards delivered to your door? Lizards and iguanas.
Well, I would either call the cops or I would send it back to Amazon. Like, take these lizards back.
Man.
Weird, yeah.
Yeah, they delivered to the wrong address.
Okay.
And these people like were startled to open the box and realize it was filled with live reptiles, including lizards and iguanas. After catching all the animals, we secured them until the local animal sanctuary could pick them up for safekeeping. So they escaped when they opened the box.
Wow.
That's not the way that you ship creatures.
Yeah. Or I guess, you know, if you didn't know what was in it and you're opening this box, you don't really think that there's creatures in it. So they probably just opened the box wrong. Also, if it got shipped to the wrong address, it probably didn't have their name on it. So they're just opening somebody else's mail?
Guess so.
It's a federal offense there, people.
Federal offense. You're in trouble.
Now you're getting arrested. You and the lizards.
Yep.
Cops are coming for all of you.
Going down. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Very crazy.
I need a potty break.
Okay. Let's see here. This is pretty crazy. Aw, damn it. Ad situation here. I'm trying to disable ad blocker thing here. Damn it. I am turning off my ad blocking software. There's so many ads right now, you don't even know. This is a rough one. I'm telling him to do the thing. No. Well, fuck this article then. You're not getting me, asshole. Oh, it's not necessarily weird news, but it's awesome news. Some of you guys may, if you follow me on the Facebooks, you may have seen my aurora photos. There was visible aurora here just a couple nights ago. And the sun has been super active lately. And we got a G2 magnetic storm. And it was fucking fantastic. Did you guys happen to see any of my photos online? Because that was like so fun. I got them with my cell phone. I'll actually pull them up and I'll show you guys some of these photos that I got. Yeah, there's like, you know, coronal holes facing sunspots. There's been a lot of activity lately for sure. So I will find them. Yes, okay. Look at these aurora photos that I got. Bam! With my cell phone. It was so cool because you could kind of see it started here. It shot up and then this whole thing just like marched across the sky. And the colors were changing the whole time. We got these blues up at the top, which is really neat. And then purples. It was freaking cool. And then I got a meteor. I got 2 photos that night of a meteor, and it's cool because it's actually like pretty like just meteor shaped. It's like very traditional meteor shape, which is good. It wasn't just one of those teeny tiny little streaks. Yay. So I was at Gold Creek Pond, which is Snoqualmie Pass area, which is about an hour from where I live, an hour east. So yeah, this was amazing. So definitely want to keep your eye on the solar activity if you have any interest in seeing it. If you are in any higher altitude or latitude areas, So plain toast, you're probably in a pretty good aurora zone. Yeah, we have to. It has to be pretty substantial for us to be able to see it out here. But I just wanted to share that with you because there is a spot on the sun right now that is potential for X flares. So that's something just to keep your eyes on if you care about that stuff. If you live in the south or far away, it's probably not going to be so good.
Then you should not care.
It's not going to benefit you very much from caring. But okay. So we're getting to the end of our show here tonight. But we have a couple times showed some really cool houses on here. And I figured I would show you this really cool house that is, in fact, for sale. This one is in Ohio. It is listed for $299,000, which obviously sounds like a lot of money, but really, these days, that's pretty cheap.
Yeah.
This is 6,200 square feet.
Wow. What?
It is 11 bedrooms and 5 bath. It is a complex.
That is a complex.
This is a complex. And it is fucking sweet. So.
Christy, yes. Yes, I am.
Okay, so here's
Not
part
anymore.
of the outside geodesic dome here.
What?
And the inside has all these crazy weird angles and shit.
Like triangle windows?
Uh-huh.
Cool.
Yes. It's so fucking cool with the little wood burning stove in the middle.
It's in Ohio?
Yeah. I know. For some reason, a bunch of cool ones are always...
They're always in
places I don't
shitty
live.
places.
Dude, look at this window here. Oh my god, cool.
Wow.
That spiral staircase. What?
Okay.
It's trippy. This like ceiling that gets like cut in over here. It's really weird.
Yeah.
I mean, if you could do some good renovations in here, it could be fucking badass. But like some of the shit, like what's going on here?
What is that?
What is going on here, dudes? I do
That
not
is-
know.
We
It's
like some
horrible.
weird shit, but that's weird.
No, that's weird. But it goes up to a heart-shaped bathtub, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't even matter anymore.
It doesn't even
We'll
matter.
put a rug down, that'll fix
So
that.
fucking cool. Look at this shit.
Cool.
Dude.
Oh, that's freaking awesome.
I know.
Pool table.
Yes. For sure. I mean, this is great. You gotta rip up that ugly-ass brown carpet.
Yeah, seriously, you got
Big
like
time.
weird red florally stuff in one room, and then you just have terrible brown carpet downstairs.
No, it's not good.
Come on.
Look at this.
Oh.
This is straight from the 70s. It's never been
Yeah.
replaced.
Nope, that's straight from the 70s.
Straight up. With the carpet on the edges here, that's so 70s, dude.
Super
So it's kind of a time capsule in a way. If you went with it and you did like a mid-century into the 70s style, you could probably find ways to preserve some of the stuff and, you know, use that to
Yeah.
your advantage, even though it's not like cool, but you could make it more cool. There could be ways. I feel like I
Totally.
could work with it.
Need some cool furniture in there to
Yeah,
go with it.
for
Yeah.
sure. You know, I love doing different rooms, different themes. Like, I would totally be like, okay, this is obviously the 70s.
This one
fucking
stays
loft, like,
70s.
for sure.
Yeah.
That wood paneling, good lord, dude. And then the gold mirrors on the fucking ceiling here.
Totally. But that could be a tiki bathroom real
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah, you're totally right.
Tiki bathroom done.
Yep.
Look at that land around it, though. That's
Dude,
cool.
I know, it's nice.
Where is it at? Is there an address? Can we look at it on a map?
I bet we can.
We should find that.
Look at it. Look at it. It's all these different. So I don't know if it's floor 1, floor 2, or what's going on. I don't,
Christy,
can't
hold
figure
on.
any of this out.
Christy just put 1,000 bits for you to eat something gross.
Christy. Thank you, Christy.
Thanks for those bits.
I don't want to eat something gross, though. I can't eat many gross things. I can't really eat much of anything right now. I'm having a gallbladder situation, and I'm on the stupidest, dumbest diet right
Most
now.
everything she's eating right now is kind of gross. It's all.
I mean, thankfully, fruits and vegetables, but yeah, it's
Yeah.
all like low fat. I'm on a stupid, dumb, horrible low fat diet, and I just want cookies all the time, and I can't have them.
Yeah.
But I ate like 4 Famous Amos cookies that were that big the other day, and it had been like 2 weeks before I got to eat anything like that.
That's true.
So I did it anyway, and I was okay, which is good. But I have to go to a doctor tomorrow, and they're gonna use science to look at my body.
That's why you should swallow a worm whole.
Oh, no.
So when they look in, they're like, "What is that? That's your problem," and you're like, "Bah."
Shit. Oh, Chrissy, you just came out to fucking nowhere with that one. Shit. Pardon me for my yawning. What can I do? What do you want me to do to make up for it? Because I love that. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That was really nice of you. What can I do?
I do have bugs, but they're spicy, and I don't want it to mess with their gallbladder at all. Normally, I would be like, yeah, totally, but I don't know.
I don't know. Do you think it would? I don't know.
I mean, they're small, right? It's your gallbladder. I don't know.
I don't know. Like, how much fat do worms have? I don't know, dude.
They can't be very much.
I don't
fat,
know.
but I don't know. I don't think they have nutrition information. Actually, you know what? I think they do have nutrition information on them. If I still have them in the outer packaging.
Ew. Why are you making me do it? Is there anything less horrible that I can do? I snorted some pixie sticks that one time. That was exciting. That was good.
Mm-hmm.
Good times. Let me know if there's any alternative options that I can do in this moment. Shadow says no, wait until after the doctor appointment. Yeah, I have to go get an ultrasound on my gallbladder tomorrow. It's gonna be. I hate the word gallbladder. It's just like bleh, bladder.
It's not a good word. Really.
No, it's not.
Less horrible than what?
Less horrible than a bug or
bug.
something. I don't know.
Yeah, less horrible than bugs. Because yes, I do have bugs.
Oh, stop it! You should not have bugs. You should not have bugs.
I know, you bought them for me. Not my fault.
Well, fucking eat them. Why are you just sitting on them? Eat them.
Because it's more fun to watch you eat them and get bits for them.
Oh, man.
No, I ate the good ones. These were the leftover ones that are just kind of bland.
She's like, I know you have some bugs. Were
I do.
the little mealworms or whatever?
Yeah. Yeah, the other ones were better, and the scorpion was good.
I would not eat the scorpion.
And these
I don't
are
like
just
scorpion.
These are just kind of they're just kind of bland. I don't know. The little ants and chocolate were good. Ate those.
It sounds horrible. I don't want to do any of it. It sounds so horrible. Like, I don't want, and I have, and I would do it again if I need to. But I just don't know if it would mess with my fucking thing because it makes me all gaggy. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's good. So this is the official listing for the Zillow thing.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's the address. Pull that up on the map. Let's see.
Okay, let's see. Yes, I'm sure they will digest faster than food. But does it produce bile is what I don't know. I don't know if it's bile inducing thing. Oh man, Chrissy, I've been in here months, and then she's like, "I want to see you squirm, bitch." It's fucked up. Okay, so this is where it's at. No thanks, not it. Cleveland. It's near Cleveland.
Okay. Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Oh, and then that other place we were looking at was right over here that I
Yeah.
showed you. That was like fucking amazing.
Okay.
Oops, I didn't
Whoa.
mean to do that. That was an accident. Shit. You'll eat a bug next time I come to Atlanta? You're going to do it? What kind of bug? Do you want to eat a bug? Like, do you want to?
Seems like you want it.
You might want to. And that's okay if people want to. That's great. like it's not good, and it makes me all gaggy. And honestly, if I wasn't already like having gut issues, like I would fucking do it. No, but I fucking will. Dang it. Today's not the day. Spider Mystery just became Zillow. Dusty, our realtor, says it's beautiful but slightly outdated home just in a shitty place.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought this was fucking cool. Like being in Zillow Gone Wild. If anybody is not in this fucking Facebook group, I would highly recommend it. Because there's
cool
weird,
stuff on
cool
there.
shit that pops into it. Actually, let's see if there's any.
Yeah, but they're always somewhere shitty. Like nobody wants to go there.
But the one that we saw just yesterday or something was so epic, dude. Was it Zillow Gone Wild?
I don't know if it was Zillow Gone Wild or not.
Fuck. It was a fucking Victorian mansion. Oh, this one's really cool.
Sweet, a UFO.
Isn't that neat?
Yeah. UFO house.
Yeah, there was a Victorian, huge, massive mansion that was quote unquote affordable. Look at this fucking house.
How did you not paint that silver immediately?
Immediately.
Like, and there would be blue lights underneath it, real fast.
Oh man, you're trying to plan a meetup with Risky, Priska, Human Juke, and you'll even do it on stream.
Okay.
No way. Really? You guys are going to all hang out? I'm jealous. I want to come hang out with you
I would throw
guys.
bits at that.
I want to come
For sure.
hang out. Zillow Gone Wild could be a channel point redemption. You're totally right. That's a good one. Do you think
That's
people would enjoy that? Do you think people would want to redeem it? I think it's super fucking cool, man.
That's a
Just
great
seeing
idea.
what kind of like crazy places are out there. There's some crazy ass places.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very good idea.
That's a
Shadow.
really
I
good
like
idea.
that.
Good one, Shadow.
Yeah, look at all the weird angles and shit. It's tripping my brain out even just looking at it.
Yeah, because there's super weird stuff that pops up on there.
Yeah. Cool. That's a good idea. Thank you for the heads up on that one.
Oh, we gotta catch him, Derry.
Oh, shit. Catch 'em,
Derry.
Derry. Oh, shit. We got to do it.
We could do
We're
that.
doing it. We're doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Good night, Sarah. I'll respond to your text
Oh, yeah,
after.
good night, Sarah.
Catch 'em, Derry original. Because apparently
The link doesn't work
they did
anymore.
something
They
weird.
moved
Yeah.
it.
Okay. Here we go.
Catch him!
We're redeeming
Catch him,
it for you.
Derry! Derry, catch him! There's a bat! Get it back! Get it back! Get it back out of the house! Mom, will you get out?
You have a haunted
Derry, will
house.
you catch
That's
him?
Great reaction.
Oh! 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 Jesus, new. Catch him, Derry!
With the
Catch him.
freaking dish towel. Like, it's so funny, dude.
Catch him, Derry! Bigger towel, that's it. Get him now, quick.
That's it.
Get him. Oh! God, Derry! Oh! Will you... Marie, will you stop looking in the door? Oh! Jeez! Catch him, Derry! Catch him! You're doing great! You're
As if
doing
he's not
great.
trying. He's literally trying.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh! He nearly got him that time. Nearly. No, he's still flying around the place. Quick. Oh! Oh! You're doing a great job, Derry. Oh, that's it. Stand up, Derry. Oh! Did you get him? No, he's there. He's making a mockery out of you, boy. Will you get down off this? Take off them shot. The dog's dead. The dog's after peeing. Oh. Maureen, you're not help behind the door.
Why is the door not open?
Yeah.
So
I
the
don't
bat
know.
can fly out.
You're tiring him out. He's like McGregor. He's got no legs left. Go on. Catch him now. There he is. Get him. Oh. Oh! 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 He's on me!
I think that's my favorite part.
Fucking funny, dude.
So the dog got a fright and he himself, Mom. So how would you blame him? He knew outside the door. Catch him.
Oh, I'm glad you redeemed that. That shit is so fucking funny. That is so funny. I love it. Oh, it's great. Oh, good. Well, tonight was really fun. Tonight was a fun show. I enjoyed it.
Real quick, so Christy, since you threw all those bits, and now's not the time for her to be eating a bug, I looked up some of the weirdest laws in Georgia that we can do for you. So how about we give
like that.
Weird Georgia laws.
Give a free weird law? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
free weird
good.
laws.
Good.
And it's a list of several of them, so it's like a top 10 list or something like
Okay, that sounds great.
So yeah, that way your bits don't go to waste. Because that was a lot of bits, and we
Thank you for
appreciate
giving me all the
that.
bits.
That's awesome.
That was so nice.
I also appreciate you trying to get her to eat bugs as well.
And it's the beginning of the month, so our bit goal, we had 0 bits in our little bit counter.
Oh, yeah.
So thank you for boosting our little
boosted
bit
the
goal.
bits.
Thank you.
Boosted the bits.
We appreciate that so much.
Well, let's see. So yeah. Okay. Cool. Georgia laws you may not know about. You can be pulled over for going the speed limit. Is a thing.
What?
It's referred to as the slowpoke law.
What?
Drivers in the left lane of the highway in Georgia must change lanes or speed up if a faster car approaches them from behind. So if some car comes from behind, going faster than you, you can actually be pulled over for obstructing traffic, essentially.
Which you're not supposed to drive in the left lane anyway.
No, you're not.
But out there, they're like, speed up, you asshole, you slowpoke.
So they're like, so rather than pulling the people over for speeding, they'll pull you over for obstructing traffic. It makes total sense. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Plain Toast.
Plain Toast, hooray, thank
Yay,
you.
thank you.
Yeah, moving
thanks
that bit
for
bar.
the
Moving that bit
bits.
bar.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
I appreciate that so much. Thank you.
Let's see. There is a move over law in Georgia. What most people assume to be common courtesy is actually a law in Georgia. So when a police vehicle, DOT vehicle, or a garbage truck is stopped on the side of the highway, drivers must change lanes and leave one empty lane between the parked vehicle as the buffer. Which, actually, that's true in Texas, too. They made that a law in Texas while I was still living there. I remember that. So, like, if a cop has somebody pulled over, you have to change lanes and move over a lane. You can't just drive right by them while they're sitting on the side of the road. Yeah.
Okay.
But that's interesting that it's garbage trucks and any Department of Transportation vehicle as well. I didn't know that. No speeding tickets for Georgia State Assembly. What? So while the Georgia State Assembly is in session, no member of the Assembly can receive a speeding ticket. Oh. I would exploit the hell out of that.
What is Assembly?
I don't know what a Georgia State Assembly is.
I have no idea.
If I found out what it was, though, I would definitely drive fast during it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But it's the members of the Assembly. So, it's the Illuminati, the Georgia Illuminati.
Got it. Okay, so the next one's...
There is no spitting in Marietta, Georgia.
What?
Relegated to the city of Marietta, spitting out of your car or a bus is illegal.
Oh, shit. No spitting.
This says, however, oddly, spitting from a truck is fine.
What?
Weird. So it's got to be something in the law, the way that it's worded, that a truck doesn't fall under whatever term that they use. So
what?
There's a weird loophole there.
Weird. No car and no bus.
Yeah, no cars, no buses.
What about on the sidewalk, I wonder?
Oh, I don't know.
Doesn't say. Curious.
Doesn't say. No honking at fairs. It's illegal to honk during a fair. Just don't do that.
Okay.
You can drive without shoes.
Okay.
While in some locations it's illegal to drive without shoes, in Georgia that is not illegal. And that's interesting because you have always heard that it's illegal.
Yeah.
It's illegal to drive with headphones. Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
A bike is considered a vehicle, so other drivers must treat bicycles with the same respect as motor vehicles. However, this one works both ways. Bicyclists must follow all of the laws that apply to vehicles, which
they don't usually.
They don't usually, but that's supposed to be true in most places that are bike-heavy places.
Yeah.
Especially if there's a bike lane, you have to follow all the traffic laws. And it's illegal to ride your bike on the sidewalk in those places.
That's annoying to me, to be honest with you. If a bike cannot go the speed limit or even close to the speed limit, then I don't think they should be treated the same as a motor vehicle.
Yeah, no, they should
doesn't make
not
sense.
be on the road because you're going to get run over.
I love bike lanes. I think it's great. I think more people should be biking. It's fantastic. Bike lanes are great.
Yeah.
But like just taking up a whole lane, if it's a 45-mile-an-hour thing and you're going, 15 on your bike, like, sorry, I don't think that is fair.
No spitting when riding a bike.
While riding a bike.
Yeah, Christy, it doesn't say when that law was instated, so I'm not sure. Let's see. It says headlights must be on when it's raining, even if it's daytime. If it's raining, you must have your headlights on in Georgia. It's illegal to text in a car even when it's stopped.
Weird.
That is kind of weird.
Okay.
Texting while driving has been illegal for some time now, but texting in a vehicle that has its engine running is still outlawed even if you're at a red light. So, wow, you can't even do it at a red light.
Interesting. Okay.
Drivers under 18 can't use cell phones. So 16, 17-year-old drivers cannot use a cell phone while they're driving at all.
Okay. So that sucks. No GPS.
Yeah.
For them. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
Weird.
I wonder how heavily they track that.
That's interesting. Okay. Those weren't even like super weird laws.
Those
though.
weren't super weird. Those just like, but they all seem real too. Sometimes the weird ones are like, is that true? Let's see. Well, this one has weird ones because a lot of them, when they do like weird, you're like, I don't know. Oh, that's the one that Roxy was talking about. It's illegal to keep a donkey in a bathtub.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got that one. That's a fucking weird one.
You cannot live on a boat for more than 30 days during the calendar year, even if just passing through the state.
Interesting.
That's weird.
That sounds like a strange
Says that
thing.
this one was targeted at rundown floating homes that existed on the Altamea River. Neighbors found the houseboats ugly and were concerned about pollution. The Georgia State Legislature passed a law in '92 that living on a houseboat was illegal.
Rude.
Okay. Yeah, that's weird.
Okay.
No one may carry an ice cream cone in their back pocket if it is Sunday.
What?
Because you have to carry sundaes on Sunday. You can't be carrying an ice cream cone.
What the fuck does that doesn't even make sense.
I don't know. It says this is another one that sounds weird but has a source.
Okay. Good.
Horse thieves apparently used to put ice cream cones in their back pocket to lure horses away. We're not really sure why this is only applicable one day of the week, but we suspect it might be related to horses being tied up during church. Okay.
In your pocket?
In your pocket, yeah. Because you're not stealing it, the horse is just following you away. I'm not taking it, the horse is just walking with me.
Put a goddamn carrot that doesn't melt in your pocket.
Horses like ice cream cones better, obviously. In Ackworth, all citizens must own a rake.
Really?
As a law, you have to own a rake. It's for the forest. You have to rake the forest. This one was passed in jest, but it's still on the books. A nearby city, Kennesaw, passed a law in 1982 declaring all citizens had to own a gun. Ackworth retaliated, saying that all of their citizens needed a rake. I like that city.
That's so funny.
I would move to that town.
Wow,
because of that.
Kennesaw. You have to have a gun in Kennesaw? Whoa.
Passed in 1982. In 82, they declare that you have to have
That's
a gun?
fucking crazy, dude.
Rough.
And yeah, Sarah, it should be common knowledge to have fucking headlights on. Anyway.
Yeah. But if it's like daytime, you have like the sunny rain going, like why would you?
Yeah. No, that's true. That's kind of weird.
In Athens, Clarke County, adult bookstores may not sell alcohol. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's a weird gun law. That's a weird gun law.
That's a really weird law.
I'm stuck on that one.
Also in Athens, Clarke County, if you want to read your favorite book in public to your friends, do it before 2:45 a.m. Okay. We're not sure what led to this, but it probably was related to Athens being the home of the notorious party school, the University of Georgia. Those parties where they're all reading to each other, like up late, just reading. Man, we got to make a law.
Weird.
Same county, Athens, Clarke County. They got weird laws in Athens, Clarke. Yeah. Goldfish may not be given away to entice someone to enter a game of bingo. Was that a thing? That was like enough of a thing where they were like, we have to outlaw. There are too
I've
many
heard
people.
of goldfish races,
Yep.
but not like, hey, you want to play this bingo?
Yeah, we'll give you a free goldfish. Free
come get
goldfish.
some
Sign up.
goldfish.
Get your card. Daubers are $1. Free goldfish.
That's so weird. Okay. That's a weird one.
So I guess it supports animal welfare, as goldfish given away in carnival games typically are not well cared for or beloved family members.
Oh, they should be, though.
Owners of mules may not allow their animal to roam around Athens Clarke County unsupervised.
Okay, that's totally
That's
reasonable.
a good rule. You should
Reasonable.
definitely watch your mule walking around the county. Persons under the age of 16 may not play pinball after 11 p.m. in Athens Clarke County.
Okay.
And the comment just says, Athens is taking all the fun out of everything. Yes, apparently they are. It's also illegal to make a disturbing sound at a fair in Athens Clarke County.
To make a disturbing sound?
So you're not allowed to honk, and you're not allowed to make disturbing noises at a fair.
What is considered disturbing? Like, oh, like,
I'm disturbed.
haunted.
Yep, I was disturbed.
Weird.
If you're going out of business in Athens Clarke County, you will need a business license to hold a going out of business sale. Okay, well, yeah, if you're having a going out of business sale, you were probably in business at one point. So, yeah. Also, in the same county, it's illegal to sell 2 beers for the price of 1. Okay, good.
Yeah, actually, apparently, so I was told here is you can't give free alcohol away. You could do it for a penny.
Yeah.
A whole penny.
I'm keeping on with the weird laws to escape a bug. I'm not escaping a bug. I'm saving my wife. Let's see. While Georgia runs its own lottery, it's illegal to promote a private lottery. This is done under the guise of the government is protecting their citizens. What?
You can't make up your own lottery?
Yeah, that's worded weird. But yeah, I guess you can't make up your own lottery. Okay.
Weird.
If an organization... hold on, this is worded weird too. If an organization not registered as nonprofit fails to register their raffle with their local sheriff, that group risks paying up to $10,000 in fines and spending 5 years in jail.
For a raffle?
Yeah.
Whoa. You have to register
I think the
a
non is not supposed
raffle.
to be there. So yeah, if an organization registered as nonprofit fails to register their raffle with the local sheriff, they risk paying a fine up to $10,000 and spending 5 years in jail. Damn. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. The members of the state assembly cannot be ticketed for speeding when the state assembly is in session. So, yeah, I don't know what the state assembly is. Some government thing that we're not involved in. But yeah, there you go. Actual weird laws.
Those are some weird laws.
Those are weird laws. Athens Clarke County, man. You can't do anything fun there.
Nope.
Nothing fun in Athens Clarke County.
Well, that was a good trade.
That was a good
I
trade.
hope.
Yeah.
And I know. The eating a bug, I have barely eaten anything lately. And I would not like to have a problem. And I don't know if I would or not, but I don't want to fuck around right now.
Oh,
'Cause
me
it's
eating
been
a bug?
bad.
Oh, I'll eat a bug all day long. That's why I didn't really think it was worth it, because I'll just eat them.
Dusty,
Like,
do you want
throw
Dusty to
bits.
eat bugs?
I'll eat bugs.
Dusty will eat bugs.
I'll eat a
You
handful
just
of
say
these
the
little
word.
worms. They're my worms. I'll eat them.
A handful.
They're just kind of dry and like lame. Like they're weird. It's almost like it's like
Cardboard.
if you took the little piece of the popcorn that always gets stuck to the back of your throat. If you took those and shaped them into the shape of a little worm, that's pretty much what these are like.
Okay, she wants to eat the bug.
I'll eat a bug. I'll get a bug.
Do you have anything other than those ones, or those are the ones you got right now?
Those are the last ones I got at the moment.
Okay, Dusty's gonna go get bugs. He's doing it. When he ate that scorpion, him and Shannon ate that scorpion. Oh my God, that was so fucking hideous. That was so bad. He said it was good. Both of them liked it and said that it was good, but nope. Would not do that. I don't care how much money. Wouldn't do it. I mean, everyone's got a price for something, but it would not be a reasonable price for anybody. I don't believe. Yeah, it looks really fucking hideous, man. It's not good. Yeah, and the whole thing just turns my stomach, man. The whole thing just makes me all... Ugh. Yeah. It's not good. Not good, but Dusty's down. He's gonna do it. Okay, are these the cheddar ones?
Yeah, they're cheddar flavored.
Cheddar flavored. Okay, show the class.
Cheddar flavored larvettes.
Ew.
And they're little wormy guys. Larvettes, original worm snacks. Yes, they do have nutrition facts on them. Very nutritious. That's all it says.
Very nutritious. Does it say fat content?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like, worms just look like a big blob of fat when they're all fucking going around. I don't know.
They do. It says serving size 1 per container. Okay, so the whole thing is 1. Oh yeah, and there's next to no fat on them. Yeah, because it's just like the dry, like, seed part of like a popcorn shell is essentially what they feel like. So 0.59 grams in a whole thing.
Oh, no shit.
Oh.
Ew.
Little worms in a bag. Worms in a bag.
Ew.
Oh, like
Sarah,
living bug? No living bugs.
No. I would not be okay with witnessing that.
I wouldn't eat them
No.
alive.
No.
I don't-
Good Lord, no.
Just for, creature.
Like humane.
Yeah, humanity
purposes.
reasons.
Ew.
Do you want one?
No, I do not want one.
Okay. I'm just gonna eat a handful of these. This many came out. I don't know.
Ew, that's like so many.
If I
Ew,
wiggle,
they're like moving.
They're moving. Oh no.
Ew, you're gonna eat that many of them?
Yeah, why not? That's
That's
the
so
only way to get the
gross.
chet flavor.
You won't eat mac and cheese, but you will eat.
This one's big. It's got legs. Look at it.
Ew.
See it? It won't focus on.
Why does it have legs? Worms don't have legs.
This worm has legs. I don't know why it's got legs. Grub worms have legs.
Ate a handful.
There's
of
like
worms.
barely any cheddar flavor. Needs more cheddar flavor.
It needs more cheddar if you're gonna do it.
But yeah, it's just like it is. It's like the little popcorn shells. It's weird. The sour earthworms were way better.
Just knowing what is in it, it just. Ew! God damn it! That was shitty. Good night, plain toast.
Oh, good night, friend.
Plain toast, no worms.
Plain toast, no worms.
We are so glad that you came and hung out with us tonight. We love you. And we appreciate ya. See? Yep. Sarah agrees. Sarah agrees.
Yeah, I could have told you that.
Okay, Christy, Dusty eating a handful. Is that good
This
enough? Is that
handful of
comparable?
worms.
Does that make your contribution worthy?
And we still have a few for like.
Because I will say that the times that I had eaten bugs in the past, when I had a remotely working gallbladder at the time, it was like 5,000 fucking bits for me to eat the fucking thing, and I hated it.
Yeah, it was a lot of bits.
And it makes me all. It was a lot. But Dusty just ate a fucking handful of those bitches. I hope that was at least entertaining enough. There was bug eating.
There was bug eating.
There was bug eating.
I'm enjoying it. But yeah, now it's like they're all just kind of stuck in your teeth, just like the little popcorn things. Like it just they're everywhere.
Ew, I don't want worm parts stuck in my fucking teeth. That's really horrible. I don't, for the longest time, like, I didn't even eat shrimp. I didn't eat shrimp because I don't like the idea of eating, like, a bite of, it's a life. a whole life in one bite like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just bothered me where I felt like it was like the fucking, I don't know, like genocide. It was like shrimp genocide. You just get like a plate of shrimp and it's just like, it's like a whole family dead, you know? Like, it made me really sad to think about it. So it's the same with the fucking... Yay! Ew. Oh, that's gross. So, what would you consider? What do you mean? What would I consider what?
What would you consider? We consider all kinds of things.
I'm very considerate.
Yeah, super considerate. It's very true.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. You did it though. I'm proud of you.
Thanks. I'll do it.
No, I have a really, really weak stomach. Like, smells and like puking noises and shit like that. Like, I get like instantly fucking like grossed out and puke way too easily. I wish I didn't. It kind of is annoying. To be honest with you, throughout my life, I'm like, oh, God damn it. But I do have a really, like, Dusty's seen it. Like, he is the fridge cleaner outer guy because, like, I can't do it. Because then I'll just be, like, vomiting in the sink. Like, it's not good. So, shit, like, just throws me off, man. It's not good. For a comparable thing. Oh, no. What would I consider for comparable things? I mean, I don't know anything that I could do that's like hideous without eating something horrible. But
yeah, I just don't think eating anything is the best
I
idea.
know I need
for you
not
at the
to
moment.
eat.
You just
I
need to
haven't
eat.
eaten, and I haven't even eaten anything all day today. I had a cup of coffee earlier. I haven't been eating very much.
You're gonna have to find something good to eat.
I know.
Maybe a raw
Vegetables.
carrot. Oh,
I don't
yeah.
like raw carrots. You know I don't like raw carrots. I don't like raw carrots.
You're gonna have to eat a raw carrot.
I'm not gonna have to eat raw carrots.
Christy paid 1,000 bits.
That was on her own accord, man. Yeah, I'll eat a Actually, that would be a thing because I don't like raw carrots. I don't.
Oh, eat something healthy.
Like cooked.
Don't make me do it.
I don't mind cooked carrots, but raw carrots, like, I don't like raw carrots that much. I don't hate them, but I don't know. I feel like they're weird because they just like explode in my mouth, and there's little chunks of them like floating all over. So that's comparable. Eating a raw carrot is comparable to me eating a bug, but not as bad.
Yeah.
But it's still not my favorite.
Just weird texture.
Yeah. Because like raw veggies, like okay, I like broccoli, you know, like pea pods. Yeah, just raw carrots. Like if they're drenched in enough ranch that I can forget that there's a carrot present, then it's okay. And if they're shredded, if they're like in a salad and they have like shredded carrots and it's not like a whole big like, then it's not bad. And I do like the flavor of them cooked, but like, I don't know, like raw carrots, I stay away from them. They're red. That's all I got. I'm like, what can I eat?
Especially when they
like?
explode in your mouth. If you got raw carrots exploding, don't eat those.
Because it's not like squishy where you can like chomp it all down. Like you'd have to chew it for like ever just to get it like all smooshed up, you know? I don't know. That's all I got right now.
Fair enough.
I know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Probably going to have to get my gallbladder taken out at some point. And hopefully it's before Thanksgiving so I can actually eat Thanksgiving dinner. Because now I can't eat Thanksgiving dinner and that sounds like the worst.
Mm-hmm. We're going to have a raw carrot stuffed turkey.
No. Exploding Carrots. Yes. Oh, that's a good band name. We are the Exploding Carrots. Yeah. Sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully that was at least
Makes me
entertaining.
think of the band Radioactive Chicken Heads that has the one dude that wears the carrot mask.
Yes, that's
Gotta
a good. It's a good mask. It's good. Yeah, my mom had hers taken out too. I know quite a few people that have had it. I don't want to do it. That freaks me out.
It's a thing.
I don't like it.
It's definitely
No,
a
it's
thing.
been It's not my favorite thing ever. And I thought maybe it would go away. And it's been like years and it's not gone away. So now I'm like, damn it. Yeah, when I was hanging out with Roxy and them in Vegas, I had a really bad gallbladder attack while I was out there. And that was not good. That was pretty scary. I thought I might have to go to the hospital for that one. And we didn't even have a rental car or whatever. Roxy was just like, I'm going to leave my keys right here if you need to go to the hospital. And I was like, damn it, I don't want to go to the hospital. I was supposed to stream with them that night. I was on their stream singing with them and stuff. And thankfully it like subsided and I was able to do the stream with them. But it was a bummer. Because we went to Dunkin' Donuts and I got a donut and a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant sandwich. Which is totally normal shit that I eat. And I ate it and it like tried to destroy my life.
Yes,
It's a fucking bummer. It's a bummer, but that's okay. I'll live. But seriously, thank you for the bets. I really, 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 really appreciate that. And when I have no gallbladder, if we can hit a worthy enough fucking big goal, we can get crowdsourcing to make that happen. I will.
We need to get some new bugs.
Do it. Yeah, I don't want to.
These bugs are lame. We need new bugs.
No, that's not good. I don't want any bugs. Ugh.
Beetle. We need like a big juicy beetle.
No fucking way. I will not do that. You
Like
could
in
be like,
Lion
here's
King, where they're like,
you could be like, here's $500. Not even in bits. $500. Eat this beetle. I'm not eating it. I'm not doing it.
or like the monkey brain stew and
Oh, stop it.
Indiana
Oh,
Jones. That would be good. Like pull the brain off the monkey.
No. I ate turtle soup one time
Hmm.
in New Orleans.
Well, how
And
was that?
It was fucking delicious. And I think it was more so the broth and whatever they did on the broth was really fucking good. But I was weird about eating that too. I was like, it's a turtle. No. Like, I don't know. I just don't like eating weird shit. It's good. Blech. But I hope that was entertaining to you guys. You're welcome.
Yeah. Hopefully the conversation was entertaining enough to
Yes.
make it worth it.
So let's see, who should we raid right now?
Turtles
Turtles and chill.
and chill.
Having a
Turtle soup and chill.
Let's see. We're seeing who's on right now. Actually, I do need to make some kind of food. I need to eat something since it's been all day, and that's not good either.
I should probably do that same thing.
So
I don't know, something chill.
Something
Because
chill.
I'm not gonna hang out in front of the computer for very long. So.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to be rude and raid and run.
Yeah, I don't want to raid and run.
I don't want to raid and run. But we can, you know what? We can do some fucking riff tracks.
Let's do
That shit's super fun.
That'd be good.
Let's do that. If you guys are Mystery Science Theater fans.
Okay.
It shit's pretty fun. It's pretty good. But thank you guys all for being here. This has been really fun.
Yeah, thanks everyone.
It's been super fun. And I appreciate
Christy and
all
Sarah,
of you
thanks
guys
for hanging
being
out with
here.
us.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys were the last folks standing.
Yeah.
All in purple too. I like that you guys
Last
both have
chatters
purple.
standing.
Purple chatters.
Yes. How's it spelled? It's spelled
RIFFTRAX. Perfect.
Boom.
Okay.
It's working.
Cool.
All right.
Well,
Riff
we're going to
Tracks.
be back Wednesday. So I hope to see you guys back on Wednesday. And Christy, I'm really glad that you popped in. It has been a long time, and it made me so happy to see you pop in. So I hope that you
Totally.
come and hang out more often. I know you're a
And I hope
busy
you
little
figure
bee, but-
out an Atlanta trip and get to link
Yes.
up with Risky.
Yes, that sounds so. Well, I mean, she's in Atlanta area region,
Yeah. Oh,
you
yeah.
know. But
Well,
that would
that's
be
super
really cool to make that happen. And
Yeah, with you and Juke.
I would love to be able to come out at some point. I would consider it if it's at a time that I can do it. That'd be great. Because my dad's out there, and like Justin and a lot of my very, very dear friends are out there. So if I can make it happen, I will. So you just let me know if you know in advance. I'll try. Because sometimes
she
of
said
the
it would
year,
be a
there's
few
good ones.
months.
Yeah.
Or a couple months to figure
Yeah.
out. So
Just let me know if you actually decide when you're gonna do it. Let me know. Cool. That
Cool.
sounds super fun. I'd love
Yeah.
to be there. That would be so fucking fun.
totally.
Because I didn't get to meet Priska, but I did meet Danny.
Mhm.
So.
And I would like to meet him in person. He seems like a cool guy.
Oh, totally. Yeah, that would be so fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're raiding out, and
We're
we
raiding out.
will see you guys Wednesday.
Yep. Bye.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Bye to everyone. Thanks, Alf.
Oh yeah. Good night, Alf. We love you. See you guys.